Welcome back to another Angry Coach Jimmy! Welcome back to another Angry Coach Marathon, where you spend your hard-earned money having me tell you things you could have learned for free. But that would take critical thinking, that would take a desire to improve, that would take dispelling with the illusion that you're not sending in a replay to be like, LOL, look at this chat, or this was a fun game, why don't you give it a cast, Winter? I couldn't get on Bronze League Heroes because I was too goddamn mediocre, but I got a little bit of money, and it's a lot cheaper than a lot of other things, especially those I wake up the next morning and I regret, because this will go all night, and it might not be done by the morning. Hopefully, we'll keep it under 6 hours. Hopefully, Gold Terrans and below don't have to be charged extra, but I'm not optimistic, and I haven't been for many years. Don't kid yourselves. So, with that, another Angry Coach Marathon. Thank you. Good luck. And we start with a low diamond Zerg. That was the guy who built too many drones and died to Mutas. I do remember. The saga of Laser Eyes. What a name. Continues. Advanced Platinum. I think I do remember giving it some hope, because building too many drones and pulling back is better than the opposite. But we will see. Can we calm down on the Wings of Liberty soundtrack here? Thank you. What is this? Wait, okay. What did I just watch? Okay. So there are two options here. One, somehow, despite, I remember now, the last game you sent being on this map, you still couldn't find the right spot to put the OV. Like, within, like, it's okay, like, you're a little bit off. But that was, we just had to zero it. Okay, well, bodes well. I don't know what we're doing. What are you looking? We're still going. Uh-huh. Another OV. Where's this one gonna go? I mean, that way. Sure, fuck. Fine. No. Not really. Also, one, that's not where the secondary location would be to expand. Two, like, you didn't really put much effort into... Okay. Like, it's not bad. It's just like everything you've done so far. Not the best option, but pretty close. Alright. Usually this base is not taken because it's easier to attack on the ground, and it makes you vulnerable to drops and attacks both in your main and your third, as opposed to being split. Like, where every single Zerg takes this as a third, because that way one medevac here doesn't threaten two bases at once. But sure. We were panicking. There was an SCV. SCV is one of the most dangerous creatures since probes. Actually, they're not, though. They're the least dangerous worker. Like, you had one job. If you lose that... Like, it's right there. I know it's small, but you should be used to looking for small things. It's right there. It's there. Have you never put it in the right spot? Like, you spent a solid 12 seconds trying to figure out where to put your OV. and you still fucked it up. And usually it's not a big problem. But you have literally one job. Not figure... that's all you gotta do, is put it in the right spot. Otherwise, you lose your OV, and now your whole build is double fuckerinoed. That's just unnecessary. You know what? It's not a big deal, but like, every single game, it goes in the same spot. Let's assume you veto 3 maps, which since you obviously have to go on a map exploring expedition when you load into one, you should probably veto 3, no matter which ones they are. I don't care, just to narrow down the options, because obviously there are too many open to you. But like, come on. If let's say it's 1 out of 10 games. If 10% of the time your first OV dies to Marines because you're actually fucking blind, you're not getting the Masters. That's just kind of how it is. It's not like OVs are the most micro-intensive unit. In fact, they may be the least micro-intensive unit in the entire game. Negative reinforcement is removing something negative, not giving something bad. That would be positive punishment. Negative punishment is removing something good. Okay. Nobody asked, but alright, let's Google it. Let's see if Google can back that up. I mean, it's not that I don't trust Twitch chat. In behavioral psychology, reinforcement is a consequence applied that will strengthen an organism's future behavior, whenever that behavior is preceded by a specific antecedent stimulus. The strengthening effect may be measured as a higher frequency of behavior, longer duration, or greater magnitude. But what is the difference? We ask this blog that seems to be scientific. Negative reinforcement occurs when a certain stimulus, usually an averse stimulus, is removed after a particular behavior is exhibited. The likelihood of a particular behavior occurring again in the future is increased because of removing/avoiding the negative consequence. Negative reinforcement should not be thought of as a punishment procedure. With negative reinforcement, you are increasing a behavior, whereas with the punishment, you're decreasing it. Some examples of negative reinforcement. Bob does the dishes in order to stop his mother's nagging. Natalie can get up from the dinner table when she eats 2 bites of broccoli. So, like many things, you know what? I do agree. You are technically correct. But I would like to impress upon you how nobody fucking asked. And I would like to do whatever I could. And you can come up, just give me a peer-reviewed paper if possible. I want you to take the rest of the night. I want you to take the rest of the night. The whole night, if possible. I will enforce this if needed. To give me a comprehensive analysis on how I might negatively reinforce you to never speak again. But since you are the expert, go ahead and I'll look that over after. And thank you. I do appreciate you correcting me. Moving on. Seems kind of abusive to a random viewer. No, I'm just positively reinforcing. No, negative. Positively reinforcing his behavior. A mother gives her son praise for doing homework. Now I'm confused. Remove the false advertisement and I will never speak. I would say, have you ever been on the internet before? But you're in Twitch chat, so let's just do on that. We'll let that simmer. We're dropping all sorts of frames right now, but hopefully as long as the audio gets through, there's not much else to see. I just like to expand on that point as we go into it. Like a lot of the time in my guides and tutorials, I don't hold your hand and tell you step by step exactly what to do. It's about giving you the tools to learn, or at least make the right decisions. But obviously, that doesn't apply to every situation, as we see oftentimes in Twitch chat. Is Comcast the reason for the frame drop? That's a good excuse. I have no idea. If it keeps dropping, I'm just going to rage quit this all and take your money. So, blame Comcast either way. Like, I'm trying to be clever, but there's no limit, because he's right, but he's fucking annoying. So which one weighs more? Like, everybody knows what I mean by negative reinforcement. But he has to be that guy, and I'm trying, like, I'm not going to win, but I can outlast. By definition. Can you still hear me? Alright, you might not be able to see, but the audio should still be enough. Yeah, the Evo chambers at the 3rd and the Roach Warren are... I don't like it. I don't know why they're there. I like the Evo chambers existing. That's good. Whatever happened to that medevac? Wasn't there a medevac? Unfortunately, because we decided to expand to this location, that medevac that threatened this base also... I'm getting so, like, nothing rustles me more and tilts me more. Not so much as Twitch chat, usually that's fine. But when I'm dropping so many frames, like a goddamn art gallery and an earthquake right now. And I don't know, like, half the time if my messages are getting through. My clever quips, or at least my admission of being incorrect, but still wanting to stress the point of nobody fucking asked. So that is the most tilting thing to me, is because even if I do make a solid point, the frames themselves, not so much. And I don't know how to fix it. And some nights Comcast is like, well, you all know Comcast company motto. Comcast, we care. Go fuck yourself. You see, that didn't even, like, that wasn't even clever. Could have just skipped to the go fuck yourself. It would have been fine. But no. It's the drones who get fucked. Oh, did he drop, like... So, thankfully, this man, like, if he had more than 8 unstim Marines, then maybe it'd be more dangerous. But this is demonstrating why you don't expand like this. At least it's accomplishing that. Now, imagine he was a competent Terran. I know we're in Diamond. Just imagine how incredibly difficult it would be to deal with.
Metamorphosis complete. Our forces are under attack.
Okay, yeah, probably should have killed the SCV. Is that really the takeaway? Was that the Terran's first attack? I wasn't watching? Well... Never mind. So the takeaway is I should have killed the SCV, not I should have just expanded to my 3rd in a different location. Like, that he might have blocked, he might have built an NG bay. He might have blocked your base. It wasn't the SCV itself, it was the fact you decided this was the base to go to. Multiple times this game, you have just put things in the wrong spot when you had every opportunity not to, for no discernible reason.
Our forces are under attack. Metamorphosis. Mineral field depleted.
I was hoping something would happen to those Evo chambers.
Mutation. Mineral field. Defeat.
It is negative reinforcement. It is negative reinforcement. But not for the people who send it in. The negative reinforcement is for the other people who are competent enough to understand they don't need to waste their money because they can actually learn something from other people making those mistakes. They don't send it in. That's who it's for. It's not for these fuckboys sending in their bullshit. It's negative reinforcement for the other. Deal? Like, okay, so here are the options, what you could do here. You could either attack, or you could not attack up the ramp. It works out because upgrades are good, and no Diamond Terran has discovered an armory, but like, if he had built more than 0 tanks, I guess he has 1 now. There, like, the priority is not go up a ramp into like 80 Marines. Just kill the command center or something. That was obviously a terrible fight. I don't know why we're building Zerglings now. Like, how did Zerglings come up as the choice before Lurkers? It's like, well, Marines, Banelings. It's like, no, you have 2 Hydras, and you have 1,500 gas, mother of fucker. That's not clever. I don't know. You see, I'm so thrown off. Comcast, philosophy, this. I feel like an overlord in Laser Eye's army. Like, I'm close, but I'm way off. And it's painful. I thought Banelings. Yeah, I got that. But yeah, Lurkers. Yeah, okay, you know what? We're doing a repeat after me? Sure, fine. By the way, you never totally get out of Silver League as a Terran. You never totally do. That's quite a bunker. I like how the takeaway from this, again, the takeaway, like, is if I just open up a little more surface area for my unupgraded Zerglings, that'll do it. That's the one. Okay. As always, I'm gonna be somewhat productive. Did we get agreement on negative reinforcement, by the way? I'm thinking about that more than this. But I'm still thinking about this game more than he was. Both things can be true. It isn't, how do I kill this man? It's, how do I get more ahead? He has 4 command centers. You have 4 bases. The obligation, your priority is not, how do I get up that ramp and kill all his units? It's, how do I deny his 4th or 3rd base so that way I can just run him over when he eventually fights me? You know, it's a lot easier to fight when he feels forced to attack you rather than trying to jam yourself into whatever bunker cult he's building at the middle of his natural. Stop. Stop doing this. Just like, stop this. Stop it. Aw, shit. He did any amount of drops. It's now a disaster. Have we ever heard of an infestation pit? What is a hive? What is a lurker den? I would like to think, I'm not confident, but I would like to think if you actually ever watched your replays, the easy takeaway, I gotta stop saying that, would be, what if I got a hive instead of walking up the same ramp 5 times? But I'm not super confident that would be where you ended up. There you go. Third try is the charm. You see, it's situations like this that are like, mainlings were the right choice. I mean, there were not many wrong choices. It's just that the idea of, I need to kill him, which was obviously taking precedent over, oh yeah, just get a hive and win. He made the mistake of playing bio in the first place. Okay, alright. So you just took an overwhelming, devastating, disgusting, genocidal fight. Okay. You remember when you saw another command center over there, right? You remember that? You remember when on your screen multiple times there was another command center? No, don't be ridiculous. Where did it go? How many tanks could there be?
Mineral field.
Okay, so a few things here. One, come on. That's strike 3, by the way. You're going to be done. Like, your macro is good. It almost balances out how bad your brain is. Almost. But not quite. Because as you go up diamond, you will get Terran players who say, get +2 in the first 15 minutes. They siege up their tanks before a fight. They don't lose every single Marine to banelings. I know it sounds crazy, but believe me, it happens. And those Terrans will walk over you, or more likely, stand there while you get yourself killed. Because you just, for the third or fourth time this game, attacked into an unnecessary base after seeing other bases you could have killed for free. And not only that, after attacking in and losing the entirety of your army to siege tanks, you're like, what unit do I need? You had money for essentially anything you wanted. 21 roaches. How long does this game go on? I think you're about to win. I assume so. Because if you're not, then it's going even worse somehow. But, you're like, 21 roaches. Oh, he does lose. Uh-huh. And then no GG. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. It was almost okay, but the last 3 or 4 minutes really demonstrated how much you're a disgrace and how Zerg players who get out of Platinum mostly don't deserve to. Here we see a Zerg player who probably played enough games to just happen to get the Terran players who will tap out because they lost one fight to Banelings. But, this is essentially just the Platinum Zerg of like, well, Winter says to go Roach Hydra, so I'll do that, and then I'll immediately switch, lose everything, and then go back to Roaches. Which is, one, by the way, if you're like, well, did he lose here? No, the game is not nearly over. If he just didn't attack up a ramp into tanks for the 5th time, if he had, you know, like, maybe just not done that for a bit, you can lose a base or 2. It's not like he knew there was a 4th. That would take downloading the minimap, which he can't afford. Somehow he can afford Angry Coach, but his mom's credit card is maxed out. I would know. He's got twice as many workers. He's got a hive finishing. It actually finished the moment he left the game. He has money in the bank enough that he probably could mount a defense. Like, physically he could mount a defense, but emotionally and mentally, there was no chance. So, shame on you, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Shame. Shame.
It was looking okay, but the ending... Go back to plat. I may have said that last time. Actually, last time I think it was just the other Zerg was a worse case of advanced platinum. But now we see a perfect demonstration. C- means you got lucky to get to diamond. I wouldn't expect much more. I would expect less.
New subscriber detected.
For those who haven't watched, the hope score is essentially how likely I think if you play a medium amount of games, which is 5 per league. And now this is for most people. Obviously, there are exceptions on both ends, but like 5 games per week. So 5 for bronze, 10 for silver, 15 gold, 20 plat, 25 for diamond per week. And that's like 4 or 5 hours, maybe more, maybe less if you just leave games you're winning. But and if you're not willing to commit more than 5 hours a week, I don't know why you would expect to get into the top 5% of one of the most challenging games, both mechanically and mentally, in the world. It's just not going to happen. So, there's that end. And then there are people like, I will spend 15 hours a week running up ramps into siege tanks. And I mean, maybe your mother ran up a ramp into a siege tank right before you were born or something. I don't know. But I'm not sure how many games that would need. So, for example, if it's how likely you're to move up a league, by the way. So, like, if it's a B for platinum, I think within a month you're good shot of going to diamond. A C minus is, I'm not that surprised you made it there, but you're gonna have to get a nice winning streak to stay there next season. Welcome to the real start of Angry Coach. After that disaster of a first game, time for some more. Don't even bring up reinforcing of any kind. No, I won't. Diamond Terran. QAZCWCDEWSX. From the the Bugatti clan, back when I had like 6 or 7 Starcraft clans I actually maintained, because there's a player limit of 100 for some reason, but I'm too lazy to now. Was for people who spent a lot of money on the stream but didn't actually play Starcraft. So already obviously a big mistake there.
Supply depots are in short.
SCV ready.
Is Protoss a good race for a starting player in silver? It's definitely in the top 3.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
CC upgrade done. You remembered.
SCV ready.
More supply depots, my friend.
Gangway coming through. SCV ready.
Mm-hmm.
SCV ready.
You know what?
SCV ready.
There's a lot that queued up Reaper was perfect.
Add-on complete.
That's not sarcasm. That's about what you want.
Your
SCV ready.
a better command center.
SCV ready.
Add-on finished up. You picked that one?
Ready to raid. SCV
Stem. Viking. So this was your opportunity to prove, like, up until this moment, it's been pretty good. Like, the Reaper got a scout that if you were looking, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt and say you scouted a third base with no Roach Warren, so you felt comfortable doing a macro build. You got the Viking, you got Hellions, the add-ons, building SCVs, and then what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Why are you building the depots here? Like, you made it this far, then it's like, alright, pull out the Silver League! Pull out the fucking sequins! Pull out the glitter! Fuck it! I don't know. So you made it this far, and then you're like, I don't need to wall off the front. Like, we were so close to getting past 46 supply. 46 supply is kind of the benchmark. If you can make it past 46 with a coherent build, you're pretty good, because that's usually your starports finished, you're going towards the third CC, or at least like mid-game. So close, but yet so far. Like, why? Like, everything else has been essentially what you want. The Reaper got a good scout. Like, why? Why now?
SCV ready.
Why is this when it all breaks down?
Why? Build supply depots. Yes.
You don't need another depot. You're already building depots in random-ass locations.
Oh, good. Now I have
Yeah.
your attention.
No, they don't.
Reaper lives matter.
SCV ready. This better be good.
Like, it feels like we ran directly into a supply block wall at 46. Like, the build, we mapped out the build, we practiced the first 4 minutes 100 times, and nothing past it, is what it feels like. Because everything was nearly perfect, and then depot, drop the depot! I don't know what's fucking happening!
SCV ready. Ready to
I'm not saying, like, this is the end of the world. I'm saying this is, like, just a hard right turn away from, like, you're cruising, going well, in the fast lane, and then we're just swerve onto the middle of the highway, over all the grass and shit. Where are we going now? And now the third CC just goes there because... And now we're getting a reactor. Like, what is the reactor for on the starport? You might be like, I'm going to flip it over to a Rex. Are you, though? What is the build? Tell me what the build is, QAZ, right now. Are we going bio or mech? Why is this reactor here? Reactors build faster than barracks, so there's no great argument for why you build the reactor now. Reactor will go on the Rex, but I reiterate my previous point. It's bio.
SCV ready. Ready to raid.
So you gotta, like, you just wall off 3 depots and a third CC, or a couple NG bays and a few depots. Like, I cannot stress, if he did, there's a chance, and it's not uncommon, he built a Roach Warren, or he had a Roach Warren as your Reaper died. And then he just walks up with a bunch of roaches and kills you. The wall helps, and of course, you're gonna need it later.
SCV ready.
I just, like, it's not so much that it's bad to build the depots there. It's that it really feels like we just went... It's like we were on a paved road and now we're on a dirt road. Like, I still see where you're going, but it's way rougher than it was.
New subscriber detected.
Thank you, Death Row
Add-on
CXZ.
is good to go.
And now it looks like you're kind of just filling in the blanks and hoping for the best here.
SCV ready.
Alright, factory's going over there. Okay, I may use this as a demonstration of it. Yeah, if I didn't mention, the barracks takes longer to build than a reactor, but sure. But then I can build the next add-on. We're the engineering base. You have 400 gas. Oh, now we're walling off with depots?
This better be good.
Your add-on is all.
Okay.
Ready.
And then, like, so it feels like you're wearing a shirt that's a few sizes too big. How many different analogies can I make for this? So now you send the Hellions out, fine. But then you micro the Hellions and suddenly nothing is producing. No SCVs, no units of any kind, 6 idle SCVs, because we cannot keep up with the relatively simple build we're doing. I don't, like, none of this is a big mistake, but it's a lot of little mistakes that are kind of coming to, converging at the moment. And yes, we're looking, it's Diamond, we're looking at something resembling details here.
Want some?
Alright, oh,
In a heap of trouble.
kind of building some units.
Research.
No, go take it, you got 30 SCVs, go take a third. This is the time to go get your third.
I feel now is a good time to rep the former conductor badge.
This better be good.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you for the turrets, but still, like, don't be scared to take your third. The earlier you take it, the better defended it is, especially when it takes you this long to put all this shit together. You still haven't walled off the natural. If he just, for some stupid-ass reason, built, like, 80 Zerglings, which isn't out of the question, it'd just not be a smart move by him, he could just run in and kill you. I doubt that. It's probably not going to happen, but my point is, like, as soon as you see the Hellions doing anything and your third is done, go take the third. Get out there. Otherwise, you're going to be stuck in your base playing like a pseudo 2-baser for until, I don't know, either you're maxed out or you move out in desperation. Put yourself out there. Ideally, you should be aiming to, as soon as the orbital command at least finishes on your third, be moving it to your third. That is the objective. That is the priority.
Ready for dust.
I'm in a heap of trouble. Armed.
No, you don't need another command center. You need to put your fucking command center next to the minerals.
You must construct additional.
You don't need more command centers. You need to use your command centers to command. Issue commands to your center.
Go, go, go.
Okay. So stop with the Hellions.
Research
It's enough with
complete.
the Hellions.
Complete. Your add-on. Mineral patch is gone. Not coming back.
Yeah, it's there's a lot of plates in the air here in this game.
Go, go, go.
It does. Okay, like, it's hard. It's hard to get in the habit of doing this, but you gotta stop with the depots. The depots are a mess. Just wall off. Just wall off. It's not as hard as it seems. I know you're probably trying to avoid the inner silver leaguer of, well, I'll show you how to wall off. And no, but you need to build units too. Okay. There's a middle ground. There's a pretty huge middle ground between I'm walling off with 7 depots in every potential choke point, and I'm just not.
Mineral field complete.
So the counter to Swarm Host is just Marines. And not panicking. Drops are good. Upgrades are great. Because if you notice right now, it's 1-1 against 0-0.
Mind out of that cluster.
Like, Swarm Hosts are only good if you panic.
And still in the game?
Because Bio
Nice.
kind of just deals with them. You're gonna need to do better than that. Once again, I don't recommend Bio for Diamond players, and this is probably the best demonstration of why. Like, if you can't keep 50 supply from dying to Slowbanes, then try mech. That's my recommendation. You have the micro of a mech player.
We could use some help here.
Medevacs not only can heal your units, but they can lift them, which makes them actually invulnerable to ground units, which I know sounds pretty crazy and maybe overpowered, and other races do think so, but let me fill you in. The medevacs can be used to both transport, lift, and protect your ground units. We'll just put that out there. Mech is good against Zerg, Laser Eyes said. Laser Eyes is conflating any amount of siege tanks with mech, but fair enough.
Go, go, go!
You took all the minerals in that cluster.
So the answer is, as soon as you see like your army dying to banelings there, you pick it up into the medevacs, and I don't know, fuck off. You don't lose 50 supply of bio for no reason. Like, if you could micro a little bit, maybe control-click the Marines behind the Marauders so they don't all die to fucking slow banes. Maybe you wait 15 seconds until the Locusts wear out their short lives. Or we could just stand there and lose everything. And if you're going to continue to do that, you better consider mech.
Add-on finished up. Your command line add-on complete.
Can't hold them alone. We could use some help here.
Your add-on has
Why aren't you casting DreamHack or something relevant? DreamHack is over. Spoilers, by the way.
upgrade.
I'm trying to provide a public service where I tell people what they already know. Why do you build medevacs? What is the point of medevacs? Like, at first I thought it was to heal your units, but this fight has proven that is not the case. Like, do you have, what, 70 APM? 95. We're doing the low APM challenge. I'm pretty sure in the low APM challenge, I just played mech. Because I'm like, I have the micro of a mech player. So if we're trying to emulate that, I'm almost certain the vast majority of games, especially TVZ, I did play mech. Otherwise, you have 11 medevacs very excited to find out what happened during the fight. Because you have the APM to... Like, that can't happen. That's just super... That's the equivalent of running up a ramp in a siege tank, says a Zerg. The medevacs are what make this whole thing work. Without the medevacs... Well, if the medevacs were here, the game might be won. But, anyways. You can't have a dozen medevacs come back as the rest of your bio is dead. This is just unacceptable. And yes, it's about macro over micro, but at some point, you gotta bring all the units together. But you would rather be with the big boys. I would rather cast major tournaments on a completely different schedule, on a different channel, with other people, as opposed to on my own time via replays on my own channel with my own monetization. That seems better. You're right, now that I consider it. Why do I always get in your head? It's because your thoughts and your brain are so small that they just slip by. And I don't consider, and then bam, they're there. They just get in there. They get in there. It's like a Zergling. Okay. You know what? No, your bio card, it's gone. No more bio. No more bio for you. Honestly, your build isn't terrible. Your micro, and very bad. And by very bad, I mean it doesn't exist. Yes, if your build was perfect-ish, you could maybe just A-move across the map. but it's easier to do with mech. If you have this good of macro, just build Thors. Like, Thors would have won the game. Probably not yet, because Thors take a while, but at least Thors don't fly by and then come back and realize that all of your units are dead and they have nothing to do. Like, this just hurts me, and I'm sure it hurts you. So just play mech. I play mech. Like, when I say mech is for low APM noobs who have sausage fingers for hands and slip off the mouse and keyboard so much that the banelings always kill their marines and their medevacs fly off into the sunset, I'm insulting myself, if you take that as an insult. Because I prefer mech, so that way I don't lose when I look away for 2 seconds and banelings killed all my marines.
You're out on his big constructor.
Like, this is the one scenario where swarm hosts work, is if you don't actually use the main strength of bio, which is the mobility. I like how we're not even pretending to use control groups. Like, select all army is not...
Ready for dust-off.
If you're gonna use select all army, at least notice when your medevacs are flying off wherever. I think he's still gonna win, because bio, like maxed out bio, if the medevacs ever attack at the same time as the marines, I think the marines and marauders still win.
Mind out of that cluster. And still in the game? No more gas left there.
Oh, unfortunately, it looks like the medevacs decided to take an all-expenses paid vacation while the bio army fought into the swarm host. Well, this time, though, thankfully, not everything
You took
died,
all the minerals
which
from
is
that
good.
cluster, you thief. Mineral patch is gone. Mineral field is gone. We're all mined out of that.
There you see, he fought with medevacs and bio, and there was effectively 0 micro, but it didn't matter because he macroed better and has good upgrades. It was still about as bad as it could have gone, but when the medevacs and the marines and the marauders all get together, magical things happen.
Refinery's off.
And I know, like, it is kind of a staple. Come on. Come on, what are you scanning for? What is there left to see here? Doesn't really matter. It is kind of a staple, and it's one of those things I point out. It's one of my pet peeves is when diamond players are too much of a bitch and they just load up everything into medevacs. Like, swarm hosts are the one unit that you actually should do that. This is the one time I would forgive the load up things into medevacs and just don't actually attack directly. Because this is the one time when that is the strat to do. Like, just don't fight the locusts.
And center upgrade.
Just ignore them. Circumvent them.
Mind out of that cluster. And still
Or not.
a mineral field.
Keep it up, man.
Like, the macro's way better than the Zerg, obviously. Thus mech. What's the cooldown for Locust? Too long. It's like twice as long as they live.
You're out on it.
Swarm hosts are bad against bio. Even against bio that doesn't know what medevacs do.
We're all mined out of that mineral field. GG.
Yeah, like, that was fitting a square peg in a round hole and making it work, but didn't seem very comfortable. Let's learn about building Thors. Alright, Thors. They're like Marines, except they don't die to banelings. How many lurkers does it take to stop bio? At this level, usually 2. 2 usually does it. That's a weird one. That was really embodying the macro over micro. It's like a B. It's a B, but with the asterisk of stop bio. Do you think Thors would help this Terran spend any of his massive gas bank? If you're looking at the massive gas bank, like, what a noob, he has a massive gas bank. That's because he's spending all his minerals on Marines, and every time you play Bio, you end up with a massive gas bank. Unless you're managing it perfectly. But he actually had 71 Marines and 4,000 income per minute at the end. So, I mean, but yeah, he did have a lot of gas, I guess. So, you got a great point there, Twitch chat. Keep it up. I'll pay you to play me. The only way you'll make money playing this game other than people paying for shitty commentary. Okay. How much to play you? Currently, Angry Coach is 20 bucks, but I'll give you a discount. 15 bucks, and I'll refund it if you win. Hit me up. Just give me your in-game name and the North American Starcraft, North American Battle.net Winter SC2 group chat. I look forward to playing you. That offer goes for no one else, okay? They might have a chance. But if you lose, you're banned. Deal? Alright, so, pay me. I mean, the account's following 38 minutes ago. Hopefully you've been playing StarCraft longer than that. So wait, how do you always get in my head? You know what? You see, he's done it again. Wow. The mental navigator there, in 40 minutes, he's already wrapped his tendrils around my cerebral cortex in such a way the Overmind would be jealous. He's just gonna stream snipe? So? Oh, that's an alright, by the way. But QAZ, come, like, you hurt me. I'm gonna give that a Marines negative 15% on that. So, if you could check some TVZ or TVT. Highest... Oh, okay. That's 1v1 in teams. You got TVP locked down? Is that what you're saying? Okay. But you've won like all the TVTs and TVZs lately. Oh, there's this guy. I guess we'll look at TVT. It's been a bit.
Oh, a follower.
Thank you, only 1095. What is the Marines? Well, we're at Marines. You know, I can see how that could be interpreted as Marines at 15%. I'll allow it. You already banned me on another account? So how do you see the chat? Because if you're banned, then the rest of even alternative accounts... Oh, okay. Probably VPN, right? Clever. Oh, thank you for filling me in, though. No. There we go. Banned. I don't have time for that. We were just waiting for it. I just needed the... Like, there you go. That does technically break Twitch terms of service, and they very technically could be IP banned from Twitch, but that's not what I want. All I wanted was for them to eventually end up at that point. And now we're here. This video is brought to you by ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN, for real YouTubers, unlike me. Go check out Casually Explains promo code or something.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
For those of you who wonder, like, Winter, why do I have to follow for like 10, 15, maybe 20 minutes to talk? Because it usually sifts out the majority, not all, but the majority of low effort. Well, the few ruin it for the many, as is customary. You do good stand-up comedy. You can blast the hecklers pretty good. I'm sitting down and also, like, it's Twitch chat. So the key to TVT, like, 1, ravens. 2, like, you have to use control groups or you're probably going to just keep losing early game.
CC upgrade done. You remember this time?
The Grim Reaper. SCV ready.
So, Elders, are you here? Why is there a Marine on the way?
This better be good. SCV.
Do you want to die to 2 Reapers and a Hellion? Because this is how you die to 2 Reapers and a Hellion. Because he went... Well, he didn't go for that. I don't know what his... This is a dumb build. But the standard, at least at the higher level, is to build at least 2 Reapers and 1 Hellion. That's like 90% of non-proxy TVTs. If you do not at least build 2 Reapers or get a very quick bunker, then you kind of just take either damage or honestly can straight up die. This build would, one, potentially lose to that. Like, you can't build the reactor this quick. This is admitting I want to just, well, essentially, you saw the factory, is my point. Like, you see the factory timing. His factory is way quicker. So, what I saw from this was, oh, okay, so he's going to have 2 Reapers and a Hellion at the least. Or maybe 3 Reapers, 2 Hellions, maybe adds on a medevac. That's also pretty common. This build dies to that. I just want to make that clear. That's a build I'm using. I must admit I don't know why. Well, stop it. You build 2 Reapers and a Hellion and then maybe a reactor and or get a quicker bunker. You're not going to die this game because the other Terran is doing something equally random. Yeah, this was optimistic. Wait, what are we doing now? Building Hellions. Why are we building Like, what could that Reaper have seen on the other side of the map that would have made you not build Hellions? Like, is there anything that would have stopped you here? Because you technically scouted, but, like, did you see anything? Because he has a tech lab factory. It's 4 Hellion drop. No. What I'm saying is, like, you scouted, which is to ostensibly gather information. You gathered information. But, and I would argue that him having a tech lab factory would be cause to maybe reconsider going for Hellions, because he could be building tanks for a tank push. He could have 1 or more Cyclones, both of which are not countered very well by 4 or 6 Hellions. So what I'm trying to say is not so much like, I get it, you're going Hellions. That was, I didn't need you to fill me in on that. The point was, you scouted, and then you're like, well, I did the scouting, check that box off. Now time for my Hellion drop. He's on 1 base with a tech lab factory, and you're like, well, gotta get in there with those Hellions and hurt his economy. No! You need to not die. That is the priority.
Your CC is now BCC.
Ready to raise some hell. Where's the crew?
This is a 4 Hellion drop, you said, right? Is that... Like... So here's a key to having TVT. To doing TVT. You say you're doing a Hellion drop build. Except this build isn't even a Hellion drop build. It's eventually I get Hellion drop. 2, like, why scout? Why are you scouting? Here are your decisions. Actually look at what you're scouting, or don't scout at all. Some Terrans just don't scout at all. They're just like, I'm confident in my build. At least that way you have the plausible deniability of like, well, my build is so toit that I don't need to scout. But you went over, you got all the information you needed to not shoot yourself in the foot. And then you're like, well, hand me my gun.
TV ready.
in TVT, I'm stressing this so much because we're at Diamond in TVT, and even at Diamond, and especially, honestly, at Diamond, when both players kind of know how to play, this is where you can win games, or, on the other side, lose them. Because if you have an actual build, like, say, you understand that if he's going for one base, you need to build a bunker because he could have an overwhelming amount of Reaper Hellion and just kind of kill you right off the bat. Or going for a Raven is much more reliable against someone who's going for tech, so that way you have interference matrix, or if he doesn't end up attacking, you can use auto turrets for harass, stuff like that. But, like, if you have an actual build, like, I don't know, there's some pretty decent Terrans out there. I've heard Clem is okay. TY, Maru, Innovation are all arguably decent. They've played a few TVTs. Cure has beaten most of them in dramatic upsets. Maybe, like, try to pretend like you're doing something instead of just, oh, well, fuck it, Hellion drop.
Ready for dust.
Add-on finished up. You picked that. Your add-on is open.
SCV ready. Go, go, go.
And this is, the build is just bad, okay? His build is also bad, but he has more units early, so that puts him at an advantage. Like, this is not a good build against Terran. It's only kind of okay. Like, there are actual builds that involve a medevac early that you can do with an expand. There's, like, you can do Reapers with, like, 2 or 3 Hellions because the medevac can heal the Reapers and drop the Hellions. That's something. This is just like, well, I know how to do a Hellion drop, and I've been doing it for 2 years, and I don't want to change now. That's what it says to me. All right. So the units, most of which I have already seen, some of which I would have had to use some very basic critical thinking skills. But you literally already saw Cyclone. So, one, let's think about this. On top of the fact that your build is bad, and you already knew he had these units. You're like you can't be coming in here like, oh my god, how did he know? You flew past the Banshee, and now you're building 2 engineering bays ostensibly because you reacted to said Banshee. That Banshee could fucking see you with the goddamn medevac. Believe it or not, he didn't just, like, have blinders over his eyes. The cloak doesn't work like that, and also he wasn't cloaked in the first place. He fucking saw you. So, best case scenario is this does nothing. Worst case is you just lose it before even distracting him. But, I don't know. If you're not gonna react to external stimuli, then are you sure you're a person? Or are you just like the SC2 hard AI that most players will play 50 games against before touching ladder because their self-esteem is too low and their anxiety is too high?
Reporting for action.
Gangway.
Also, I can't tell if this is more silver or like diamond, but this feels like solid diamond, but you've been diamond for a while. I was hoping to distract. With what? Like, you're distract how? How would you accomplish that? You were hoping to, were you just hoping at some point, like, his mom would come and be like, Hot Pockets are ready, or... How, like, build was suggested as good for beginners. From who? And also, this is diamond. Like, I wouldn't call diamond beginners. I'd call diamond people who most of the time consider themselves definitely not beginners. And usually pick builds that probably should have been closer to beginner build. Like, was he going to distract himself? I'm not sure what the distraction was coming from. That part didn't make any sense. Also, these are, like, he has a Banshee. Have you never put turrets up against a Banshee before? Have you never seen, like, of all the places, you have more than 1 second to decide. Like,
Coming through.
are you using a controller? Are you playing on, like, 640 by 480? Or, like, why are you building turrets here? We're gonna cover this part of the base and also this part. Also, it's not a... Hellion Drop is not a good beginner build. What year is it? 2011? Was that day 9 build? Even then, it's kind of mediocre for beginner. Hellion Drop is not a good beginner build. Who came up with this idea? Don't be like, I watched your guide. 1, bullshit. 2, it might have been Wings of Liberty. Like, but... But I take no responsibility for anything I said until Legacy of the Void, okay? It's all obsolete now. I get it. It was on Spawning Tool. It's not a good beginner build. I don't think a beginner build should be try to drop Hellions in their base. That is not a good beginner build. Whoever came up with that was a beginner. Any sort of early drops that requires any sort of micro is not a good idea. Like, I don't mind, like, maybe build a Banshee or Raven, or do, like, drops in general are not good for beginners. They require too much effort to reward ratio. Like, the risk and effort to reward ratio for most players, even beginners, is too high. And it's probably a build for a different matchup as well.
SCV ready.
Your base is under assault.
Oh my god, is that a Banshee? Unfortunately...
We could use some.
Unfortunately, that turret doesn't quite cover this location. I mean... And if only there was some sort of unit that almost literally every single When was the last time you watched a professional Terran versus Terran? Or even watch me play Terran versus Terran? Like, I gotta stop. Because he's got his build, okay? But he paid $15 for this. And he's like, if you could just check it out. And remember, I picked a random game from his account. He didn't send this in like, can you critique my build? This is just like a ladder game for him. Which means he's probably trying to do this build every fucking game. So, I watch a lot, but I'm terrible with Ravens. Well, get good! Learn how not to just use the Select All Army hotkey. Learn to put turrets in your mineral line. The turrets aren't for killing the Banshees, they're for detection and deterrence. Turrets are to keep them away from your valuable things until you can actually react. Like, build a Raven. There's a reason why Ravens are the most... If there is one unit that is built more than Marine... Not counting, like, Marines in the early game. Raven is possibly the only unit in TVT. Like, how does this... You are getting killed right here. You're like, well, I know the problem. You see, now this isn't build related. This is a bigger problem. The fact that 1, you're like, I need more turrets, and 2, I need them right there. This is a problem. First unit from Starport. The first unit can be the Raven. It usually is the Raven, yes. But maybe watch a pro game. I'm sure there's a Raven build. Like, just watch a series. I have Hero Marine versus Clem was a recent one. There was TY versus Cure, the last GSL finals. I'm not saying you need to copy everything they do, but like, get an idea of what they're doing and try to at least go down that road. You know what you won't see? You won't see Hellion dropping Banshees because both players have fucking Ravens. That's why. Raven stopped both of those things. Stop. The solution should not be more expensive than the problem. The problem is there are Banshees. I don't know how Banshees attacking you here led to... There's a lot. Like, the fact we're using a... I'm gonna go on Spawning Tool and try to find the build. And if that build is from, like, 2018, which I suspect it is, then we know that he's been using it. Okay. Hero Marine's most patient TVT build. He builds 3 Reapers, 2 Hellions. Ah, yes. So I don't know what would be better. Does he have an editor or does he not? But which would be better for Hero Marine with this thumbnail? I don't. It's hard to tell. Okay, here it is. TVX, my new build some time ago at the IM Katowice. Okay, this is already going well. My new build some time ago at the IM Katowice 2020. I saw what a big advantage you can get from a Hellion drop. Mario plays this versus Zerg players and Protoss players. This means that this build is very universal. Okay. Like, if it looks like someone who's writing you a scam email in broken English, maybe this isn't the most trustworthy source of build orders. You might be like, well, it's got a 98% set of votes. I don't know who's voting for this. It's not, like, the worst thing in the world against Protoss and Zerg. But like, because it's good against Protoss and Zerg, that means it's good against Terran? What? What? Who? What? Upgrade 1. I delete a bunker. No, this isn't English. Make some conclusions and change this build as you need to win. This was a small description. Analysis, as in analysis. How do you look at this and not be like, well, either take my credit card and my social security number or fuck off? Those are the two options. So with that said, can I get your, like, really quick, what's your hometown and your mother's maiden name? I got that one. But hometown, send SCV to investigate. What is your first language, Eldars? By the way. Reaper, Marine Factory. Refinery. Oh, swap the factory and barracks. Wait, is that before or after? Starport Barracks Tech Lab. Alien Medevac. Cyclone. It's Latvian, actually. Well, this guy's probably Latvian as well. It's a very strong squad. To get it 100% reads like a scam email. It's like if you gave an AI just a bunch of build order guides, but didn't filter them for who actually had a good build. Like, the build order looks fine. Action. But, like... Okay, also, another thing, it says to build a Cyclone in the build. And that would have actually helped. Like, Alright, here you go. Let me pick one for you. I don't have any. I can't. I'm a little hypocritical here. Here, how about...
Yo, hello again everybody. This time I'm gonna bring you a nice TVT from one of my recent Leda games. This is once again going to be a build order guide, and I'm going to provide you in this series.
This guy's okay. Maybe I would trust Hero Marine over, you know, his build order goes to 160. Jesus, calm down. Oh, but it doesn't have the votes, guys. This one only has 7 votes, so I don't know if I would trust it. Like, it's like Amazon reviews, so. So, the other one had like 130 votes, so I don't know which one. So yeah, just do Hero Marines. I'm quitting this replay. I'm not quitting it. The turrets are a problem. Like, the turrets won't be solved by having a better build order. They might be, because you won't need the turrets, because your build will be actually a build. Do the Hero Marine build, though.
You must construct a base. Your upgrade is complete. Mineral patch is dropped. CC.
I might need to look at that as well. But it is the 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. Wait. One more thing. I didn't actually check. And Raven. Oh, wait. Raven. And also another Raven. Okay. I want to be like, oh, but does he build a Raven? I've been saying Raven. He builds 2. But then you send the squad of SCV to investigate and find the information to defense the attack. But if you delete bunker, then very care about early aggression, but you can put pressure with your attack. Much more trustworthy than big game, all right? Like, let's be clear here. Like this, just what does he know?
Ready for dust-off.
Landing zone flat.
Want some? SCV ready.
You see, these are the type of things. There's a difference between, like, following the wrong lead and having bad habits. Like, build orders, that can be changed easily. And especially if you have decent habits, but you're just struggling to figure it out. This... What do you expect to accomplish with this? Like, what is the purpose of this drop? Let's put it this way. What do you think will be accomplished that couldn't be accomplished by walking across the map? Like, you think if we sneak in to the back of his base, then that'll be significantly more damage?
Mind
Obviously...
out of that cluster.
Oh. Okay, so this has happened before. So this is where we really determine if there's hope. Like, I'm gonna have to say it. There's not much hope if for the second time in the same fucking place, there's a rando-ass unit, a Raven in this case. We go by the Raven. Okay. The Raven also sees the medevacs. Remember last time when the Banshee saw the medevacs and everything just fucking died? This is your chance to prove that you can react to changing circumstances and try to seek a more positive outcome. Like a human being.
And still in the game?
SCV ready. This better be good.
Ready for dust-off.
Fueled up, ready.
Okay. Fine.
SCV
Sure.
ready.
I'll give him it.
SCV ready.
He adapted.
More supply depots. Build supply depots. Yes, again.
It was better.
Armed and ready.
It was better. Like, that was... He did something dumb, but he turned around before he doubled down on it. The point here was, like... just dropping for the sake of dropping. It's like the opposite of QAZ. That last... Was it last game? Oh my god, I take forever. Where he's like, I will not drop no matter what. And that's what he's trying to avoid. And I'll give him that. It's much less painful, somehow, to watch someone walk into Slowbanes than it is to just drop medevacs for the... So he learned... We're not dealing so much with the cause of the problem. We're dealing with the symptoms. Like, you're like, well... I don't want to lose my medevacs, so I shouldn't drop here. But that didn't mean I'm not going to. It just means at some point, a seemingly random point in the future, we will drop again.
This better be good.
He's scouting, like he's reinforcing. He's like a functional alcoholic, except with drops, or maybe also with alcohol. But he's like, well, I've gotten very good at controlling my problem. All right, not control groups, not attacking with my whole army, But at least I make it so I don't fly my drops into a bunch of Marines, usually.
The enemy is attacking your base.
Just use control groups. You're like, well, it's not that easy. It should be. It should, like, your control group is... Let's not pretend you're actually using the control group with 1 Viking and 2 medevacs. We both know that's a fucking lie.
You took all the minerals from that cluster, you thief. Base under attack. Time to lift to the corner and pray. Command center upgrade.
You want a piece of me, boy? We could use some help here. Ready.
Like, build Marines. The problem is sometimes this will work. Like, he jumped his battle cruisers in. So there's next to no defenses. They both have equal multitasking capability here. But the real solution would be, like, if you had a whole army across the map, you'd probably win the game. When I was in fucking bronze, I used control groups. It's like the easiest part of SC2. Literally, how do these people not get it? I'd love to see that replay, pro bono. Go ahead and hit me up with that replay. I'll give you like 15 minutes. Otherwise, I'm going to time you out for acting like a stupid person. You might be like, well, Winter, give him the benefit of the doubt. His name is Mom, Did You Wash My Robe? And I have it on good authority, she did not. So he didn't really buy himself much there. I'm looking forward to that Bronze League replay. Or maybe Silver. I'll take Silver. That's fine.
We could use some help here.
An upgrade's been completed.
At least he's building Vikings.
Gangway. Ready to plunder. Ready to plunder. Ready to plunder. This better be good.
Mineral patch is...
I haven't played SC2 in probably 8 years, but let me log into Blizzard website and see if my account is still active. When people tell you who they are, listen to them. That is all I have to say. So, I will point a few things out. One, his name is Mom, Did You Wash My Robe? So, that's what I mean by the first statement. The second part is, if you haven't played SC2 in 8 years, the Selecto Army hotkey did not fucking exist. So there's also that. Which, for better or for worse, it does now. But I would, if you ever worked up the courage and mental fortitude to actually play again for the first time in most of a decade, I would go ahead and boldly claim or boldly predict that you might not be so married to the control group idea as you imagine you once were.
Ready for dust.
I don't have a computer, just a MacBook.
Mind out of that cluster.
That's fair.
And still in the game? Nice.
I'm in deep.
The enemy is attacking.
So you might be like, Winter, how do I deal with this many battle cruisers? Honestly, if you weren't busy dicking around with that first medevac drop and you actually attacked, or you scanned at any point, like, at least in the first 10 minutes, instead of just doing stupid drops, maybe the battle cruisers would have been spotted, because there were many points where we could have just attacked instead of trying to do stupid drops and won the game. But it's kind of on you. There's no real, like if he jumps multiple battle cruisers into your base and you don't have enough to deal with them, that's kind of a you problem. And I do I don't like the answer of, well, stop them before they get them. But if he gets 4 or 5 battle cruisers and you had no idea they existed, yeah, something else has gone wrong. So.
Upgrade complete.
And it looks like, well, the Vikings are handling it well enough. Like, Vikings are a solid counter. They're not great, but they're not bad.
You took all the minerals from that.
A little bit of micro would be helpful. Like, a little bit.
Can't your precious base.
They're two, like, 2 HP battle cruisers.
Your base is under assault. Research complete. But have we learned?
Want a piece of me, boy?
Don't worry. It's not about winning or losing. It's about complaining on the internet.
Couldn't have said it better myself. What's the counter to this? More turrets, usually, yeah. So, unfortunately, that game was partially, like, choosing... Honestly, I feel it should count against you, and I'll give some credit. But, like, if you can't recognize the build order reads like, just wire me $1,000 so I can transfer the money email. And you're like, this is someone I will trust. Over, say, Hero Marine. And I know maybe that build wasn't out there. Then, that's kind of like... It does not bode well for the critical thinking. It has what is that? Diamond 3? It's like a C+. That might be a little on the harsh side. The macro was good, the upgrades were good. There are a lot of bad habits. And, I mean, come on. Just wire me 100. Okay? And we... It was alright. Insane Vulpine. No, that's the wrong. Is another Diamond Terran. At least you see all the gold Terrans are now Diamond. No, they're just here now. Let's look at the win rates. Oh, is that games played? My APM average? Let's just, Where's my Into the Breach? Go back. Wow, it's already been an hour. Shit. Playing most days. Well, actually, wait a second. Not all those are a single day. Huh. Well, that paints a picture. TVP it is. Congrats on the cannon rush, by the way. Unfortunately, you won your last 2 TVPs. What are all these Terrans? You see? So much. So much Diamond Terran. Dr. Zergberg. Here we go. Gustavo. This is a long-ass game. But it didn't need to be. Do I really need to go into more detail? Do you think it is better or not better to build units for approximately 20% of the first 10 minutes? So... the only supply blocks in the game that were up more than 10 seconds, which is what this tracks, essentially, were you in the first 10 minutes. So of that, the supply block time was 1 minute and 47 seconds of the first 10 minutes. I don't know. Like, those fights look pretty even. So I'd imagine if maybe there hadn't been constant supply block. Well, I mean, we'll see if it was reasonable or if it was like, oh my god, supply blocked again. That happens a lot. Nobody could have
Expect a command performance.
Thanks, announcer.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Build supply team. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
What that means to me is he gets distracted by the threat of Protoss as opposed to actual Protoss units.
Reaper has arrived.
Which happens.
SCV ready. Armed and ready.
It's like, well, I desperately need to get everything in time.
SCV ready.
You know, if there was ever a time to bring that Reaper home,
SCV ready. Your add-on.
I want to see if this was a gas first or not, because otherwise, why did we even build the Marine? It wasn't. I don't know why.
SCV ready.
I should have known that. Okay, fair. The answer is pull everything off, bring the Reaper back. Just delay, like, okay. The command center's delayed. He built the Zealot! Well, actually... Did this SCV see it?
An upgraded command.
I'll give you that one.
Our brave SCV
Like,
pilots are under
that's...
attack.
While the probe's harassing, that's easy to miss. That's...
SCV ready.
I'll give you that one.
Me boy. SCV ready.
How did it get by the Reaper? Was he Sneaky Snake? I'm sorry, wait. How did the Zealot get by the Reaper? Though, is my question.
SCV ready.
It's because there's a... Okay, everybody to your keyboards. There's a key. It's next to where caps lock would be if you're a noob. It's A. Usually used for attack move. Usually used especially for scouting units. So that way you actually notice, say, a Zealot. So at first you're like, well, this was kind of a weird game. He made a Zealot early. But I'd say that maybe 1 out of 6 games, somebody's going to make a Zealot or something like that. And if you don't attack move, then, I mean, this Zealot goes from a nuisance to panic, essentially. And also, the immediate reaction is bring back the Reaper. Especially if you think this is maybe like proxied or something. But the Reaper should have come home immediately.
Add-on complete. Now they're hitting your base. Spring the trap. SCV, go, go, go. New add-on ready.
Cyclone. All things considered, not a bad... Like, the bunker shouldn't be there. That's not a good place for a bunker. You might be like, well, I was trying to avoid the Zealot. That's a very weak excuse, if you were to make it.
Put up some supply depot. SCV ready.
Alright, Stargate. Whatever happened to that Cyclone? Wait, what? Weren't we building a Where did the Cyclone go? Why? Why a tank? What could a tank possibly do for you? There was a Cyclone in the... We were building a Cyclone. I was like, alright, at least we're building a Cyclone. There's no scenario in which you need a tank. Like, I'm trying to think of an actual scenario where a tank would be better than one Cyclone in the early game. The only time a Cyclone is better is if you're not gonna get attacked. Like, we start with a Cyclone, because the maximum amount of Protoss units he can have is out of one gateway. He's already expanded. So he's gonna have, like, maybe, like, 2 or 3 units, where a Cyclone is distinctly better because you can actually kill them. But, and then we just cancel and build a tank, so that was the wrong call. Obviously. Like, there's no reason, like, a tank is not a defensive unit. It is a seeding control of the situation unit. Tanks are for people who think they need defense, not for people who actually need
New
it.
subscriber detected.
Thank you, KZ Grim. Gifting 10 to the people. I'm generous. Where's the tank? Okay, we're gonna try to use control groups. Ever. We're gonna give that a shot. I like how that tank looking like the last guy I picked for dodgeball right now. Like, I don't shoot up. I'll just stand out of the way. Like, I don't, where will I not get in the way?
Oh, good. Now I have your attention.
So use control groups. Like, I don't know why I go into this every time. We already did this today. This is why we do, ostensibly, this is why we do the marathons. It's not just to consolidate all of this into one day so I don't get annoyed every day of the week. I mean, people, but Winter, isn't that a compliment that people want angry coach all the time? Yes, fuck them. So, like, we have a time. It's not hard to figure out, and if you struggle, you probably don't need angry coach. You might need a basic education. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah, control groups. You're diamond. This is the other side of control groups, and this isn't wash my robe control groups. This is, I'm really trying not to use the select army hockey, which is halfway there. Thank you, KZ Graham. Gifting 10 more. How ridiculously generous. For some reason. I don't know. But, this is, I'm really trying not to use select army hockey, and it just got 5 of my SCVs killed. This would be the time to select all army. Like, there's not gonna be another Oracle. That's the Oracle. Bring the Viking. Don't run away. That's the Oracle.
Gangway coming through. SCV ready.
Oh, a follower.
There you go.
SCV ready. Oh, good.
Now I have your attention.
So this is, like, honestly, these are, I'll give him this. These are acceptable supply blocks. Like, they're not good. Obviously, they're not good. $15? Well, you're 3/4 of the way there. For the first time ever, got into SC2 letter because I've been smoking weed to help with letter anxiety. Thank you for being so honest.
Oh, a follower.
It's $20. You might be like, Winter, how am I supposed to know that? Read. Like, Winter, on the command it says 15.
Now I have your
Read a little more. Just, like, finish a sentence.
For the first time ever got into SC2 ladder because I've been smoking weed to help with pleasure and anxiety.
As for following this up, the macro, like, by acceptable supply blocks, what I mean, There needs to be a control group for a Raven. You can't play with a Raven and not use control groups. You need to fix that now. I'm done with it. Alright? From now on, any Terran over gold that isn't using control groups gets a strike. Any Terran under gold is probably just going to have to pay twice as much because the expectations are so insanely low. I paid $20 worth of bits. Well, the rest went to Jeff Bezos, not me. It doesn't work like that. Too bad.
Mineral field gateway coming. Add-on complete. Let's have a slap.
What was I saying? Oh, acceptable supply blocks in that there was a lot going on, and they aren't really that long.
Your research is complete.
So that's fine. But like you gotta be able to hotkey the Raven. I'm dumb. I think I need to sub before. That would not have affected it. But usually when people aren't subbed, it indicates that they aren't really that interested in learning, but instead just want someone to watch their replay because they think they're going to get either entertainment value out of it, they're going to pretend like they're going to learn, but really they're just looking for entertainment value, or, as you mentioned, probably just smoke too much weed.
Protoss bow in your 100 APM challenge. I know I effed up, but I'd like
So,
to also,
you see a whole bunch of Vikings. He's building all the expensive units, the Protoss. The answer is, I mean, Vikings are fine. Like, this is actually just
Mineral patch has been strip mined.
kind of the answer,
New subscriber
is,
detected.
Ready to blunder.
just building more of what you're already building with some tanks.
The research is done. Now, show me results.
Maybe ghosts and mines, but, like, if we're only gonna...
Ready to blunder.
You don't want to let it go too far. Like, if you don't have the opportunity to get damage done, it is kind of a bitch to deal with. The advantage is he has a lot of very glass cannony units too. So, it is a super annoying army.
Go, go, go. Upgrading. Add-on.
Reporting for action. Ghost reporting.
Zerano.
We're really leaning on knowing what he's doing from that one scan very hard here. And by that I mean, where is his army?
New
Where is his... Are we about to walk into a massive Protoss army? How would we know? Like, you can't just stand out there and be surprised when he shows up. You need to, like, more sensor towers? Send a Marine, try to take the watchtowers? Like...
Let's ready to blunder.
At least I remember. I don't mind turrets here.
I'll be by. Mineral field is out.
Here's what I see a lot with Terrans. Diamond Terrans. Like, there are two options. There are the technical Terrans, and then there are the book smart Terrans, and then there are the advanced. There are the fast Terrans, and then there are the book smart Terrans in Diamond. Like, the fast Terrans are like Eldars, because this is our third or fourth Diamond Terran today, third or fourth, whatever. Eldars, who still has the habits he had in gold through platinum of like, I'm just gonna drop because that's what I do. And then there's the book smart Terrans like QAZ, who like, technically I know what to build. It's just I smoke too much weed and my reaction time is exactly what you would have expected. Mech isn't as much of an option against Protoss, but against this army, and also like, even though we have a sensor tower, a whole ass Protoss army shouldn't be. Look at his vision. Look at his vision. He sees more of your base than you do.
Now I have your
Almost.
attention.
Like, he's just building. How many observers? He's got 7 observers,
subscriber
and one of it, like 2 to 5 of everything else. It's for the hype train. Well, for those who don't know, the scam train is all about me getting more money and you getting emotes, I guess. Thank you for the generosity.
Oh,
Give him
good.
the
Now I
respects.
have your attention.
But yeah. Like, you can't be reacting to what he's doing. If you're gonna build Ghost, Viking, Liberator, you can't just try to try to catch him. It doesn't work. And then select army and pray like that. EMPs were an important priority. Well, never mind. I guess you can. You did prioritize the EMPs. He didn't have that much splash damage. Okay. Never mind. Upgrades. Of the late reaction and the fact he shouldn't have been there in the first place, but the priority being, by the way, I want to point out at this moment in the game, a game that you lose 17 minutes from now, the Protoss has 0 units. His units are 74 probes and 7 observers. He is warping in 11 stalkers right now. But that's it. I just want to remind, and when we eventually get back to the end of this, the Protoss has 0 units. It is 71. Well, okay, he's warping in units, which doesn't make it as dramatic. But EMP is really, really, really good. EMP is the most effective damage in the entire game of any spell, besides maybe Disruptors, but that doesn't even really count. It does more damage than Storm, effectively. Where are you going? Where are you fucking going?
Now I have your attention.
You're like, well, he used a sneaky route against me, so I will use a sneaky route against him because he probably doesn't have any vision. I remind you, somehow he actually doesn't have very much, and this is the first time he sees it, you lucky bastard, but like, just because you didn't see him coming doesn't mean he's also blind. You killed his whole goddamn army and got his recall. Go! This is the one to go! Go!
Oh, a follower.
Ghost reporting.
Armed and ready.
Also, you can't dodge EMP. Not
Good.
technically
Now
true.
I have your
The point is,
attention.
EMP hits 100 shields. Up to 100 shields. It could hit a dozen Archons and hit 1,200 shields.
Detected.
Probably more than a dozen. What? What? Oh. I'm sorry, wait, what did I just see? Okay, okay.
Oh, a follower.
Am I a crazy person? Like, if you're not gonna fight now, then
I am
it's like,
so
well, I gotta get
happy
my
for the
battle
safe
cruisers out.
reform
This
hosting movement.
motherfucker went Tempest
Scarlet
unprovoked,
Sailor Loco
and you're
have
like,
jumped
I
on
need
board
battle
to save the
cruisers now.
species.
Like,
Now I can continue my journey to Masters. God bless.
you crushed him
Now
with
I have
bio.
your
Like,
attention.
what an awkward ass battle cruiser transition. If you wanted to go battle cruisers this whole damn time, what if he has the middle base? Where are you going? Like, the EMPs were great though, I will give them that.
Another depleted guy.
But I remind you, this guy went Sky Toss. We are going against the grain now. The Ghosts and the Vikings and the Bio. Perfect. Now we're gonna go for battle cruisers. Like, usually battle cruisers, if you get ahead economically, which you're not, are okay. Like, and with upgrades, they're pretty great. But the one time they're not is when the guy's already got a fleet beacon with air upgrades. Like, he's building the direct counters. Void Ray, Carrier, and he can build Tempest as well. He even has the Tempest building damage upgrade, which is irrelevant. Like, you're making a Protoss build Void Rays to counter you. And you're giving him, like, I don't know, maybe you have an agreement. Like, you know that's what he wants. So you're just a gentleman and making sure he gets what he wants first. And that's just very gentlemanly of you. But, you gotta finish it. Okay? If you want to win...
The fleet. Mineral patch has been strip mined.
There was no reason to stop building what you were building and go battle cruisers. Almost any other time, that might be the call. But this was the only time to not do that.
Reporting.
Go, go, go! Let's have a blast!
He has 3-3 air.
Ghost reporting.
Marines are better here.
Ghost reporting.
Vespi, mineral field is out. SCV pilots are under attack. Mineral field, empty the Vespine geysers. It's go time.
Ghost reporting.
He just wanted to go battle cruiser the whole time. He saw a chance and he took it. So here's the thing. The riskiest phase of the battle cruisers is the transition phase, and he's even got ghosts. I'm given extra credit for having ghosts and using them effectively, even if you've lost way too many. Like, the fact there are ghosts mixed in removes the biggest issues with battle cruisers are just they don't have the critical mass damage. So honestly, at this point, I'd imagine the best or most likely way to lose is just jumping into a losing fight and losing all your battle cruisers. What the biggest risk is like between 2 and 12 battle cruisers. But once you have 13 battle cruisers, that's a lot of battle cruisers. With +3, +2. Okay, calm down. We get it. UEMP. All right.
Vespine geyser is spent.
No, you have tactical jump.
Enemies in our base.
Okay. Stick with me. That is what? I know Void Rays, very scary. It's like 8 Void Rays. Do we need 15 battle cruisers to counter those Void Rays? Or will that potentially leave us open to the exact same fucking thing? It's not. But I'm saying, as a matter of course, like, 1, how you gonna catch them? 2, if we don't carry this through... Okay, so option 1, that's way too much. Option 2, you don't bitch out and you actually attack. So hopefully that's the option.
Pay attention.
But if you turn around at any point now, after letting that happen... Where's the Yamatos? What happened here? Well, besides the fact that he went for +3 Void Rays. Okay. Oh, shield battery overcharge. I don't think the Yamato hit much. Oh. That was actually just a solid defense. Honestly, I thought the battle cruisers would do better.
SCVs.
But you did. He went upgraded Sky Toss, and then you went battle cruiser, which was still backwards, and now we're paying for it. Like, Marines were the right answer, and then you're like, but battle cruisers. And it even wasn't like a Silver League, but battle cruiser. It was like a prepared transition into battle cruisers. But they were so much the wrong call.
Claim another. Who called it? Your base is under attack. How will you respond? Your upgrade is...
This is where you need to figure out where those Void Rays are with a scan. Where are the Void Rays? Where are they? So I can, like, you need to be able to Yamato before they're on top of you. Otherwise, the Yamato doesn't even really do that much more DPS. Like, the advantage of the Yamato is you can Yamato and jump out. Or it has more range than your attack. But if they're actually in attack range, the Yamato isn't that much more DPS, and it does interrupt you. It means you have less chance to actually jump out. Yeah, it's too late. It's too late. No. You need a Yamato and get the fuck out. You don't. Once he's already charged up his Void Rays, jump. You need to know where they are, and don't give me like, oh, well, I don't have that many. You got 4 orbitals, plenty of minerals. That's like, if you're gonna go battle cruisers against Void Rays, you can't have this. This is just unacceptable. Like, if you want to go battle cruisers and not be a Silver Leaguer, you have to actually think a little ahead. Because battle cruisers aren't nearly as strong as they seem at half this MMR. He's been building the counter to the damn cruisers since before the cruisers started. The priority wasn't scanning now. The priority was scanning, like, are the Void Rays here yet? Those Yamatos got about 4 more cruisers killed. So the actual answer here would be Marines with medevacs. Not battle cruisers, just Marines. No more battle cruisers. Maybe Vikings. But medevacs and Marines. That's how you counter this army. Maybe some Whittle mines, but we haven't seen a factory unit in a few decades. So, like...
Mineral patches. They're hitting
I don't even know how I feel about this game. This is like, yeah, it's diamonds. It's another Booksmart Terran. It's another, like, well, I technically know how you're supposed to execute it. I'm just too fucking slow. I mean, 140 APM, but most of it was not being used to actually further a productive cause. It was mostly right-clicking battlecruisers around at times that didn't matter. So, I don't know if most games you go battlecruisers, but we picked a Protoss loss. It was looking okay-ish. Long-ass game. What is that? Diamond 2? Diamond 3? Something like that. Either way, it's like a B-. We're gonna need to use control groups with a Raven. Maybe don't go battlecruisers against someone who has +3 Flux Veins Void Rays. The ghosts were good. It's alright. Now we have Presence, who is, was GM. I don't know if 5300 is GM on EU at the moment. No. It's from April, so Presence is not here to learn anything. Presence, one of the few Grandmasters who's been on Angry Coach before. Didn't start in GM, most don't. But, I guess it's 9 minutes of PvP, so... it's not much. Should be entertaining. At least it's not like 24 minutes of like, I totally want your tips, Winter. April of 2019. Wait, did that say 2019? Fuck, it did! Oh, wow. I was like, no, that sounds wrong. But then I saw King's Cove. I'm like, wait a second. I was silver my first Angry Coach. So, this is proof Angry Coach gets you Grandmaster. And then he was a dirty barcode player. And then he got to GM. And I'm going to be brutally honest and painful for many people, and tell me if I'm near the mark, Presence. You worked hard. as a promising player. You got, like, you worked up, eventually got Grandmaster, played Grandmaster for a season or two, realized how much effort it was just to maintain your current level, let alone improve to a higher level, and kind of lost motivation overall and haven't been playing as much and are still pretty good, but haven't put nearly as much effort as you did in your times getting to Grandmaster. Am I close? And also, this is on a barcode, but one of the few times I'll maybe kind of accept it. And also, it's a year and a half old. The difference between GM and Pro is the difference in Silver and Master. You see, I get to speak with someone who, not only my equal, but more than, for once. Instead of like the Winter, why aren't you GM anymore? Only one to maybe the 4 others who are hanging out in the background understand. But yeah. The details matter a lot, and they're very hard to keep up on, especially when it's like you're in that awkward no man's land of, I have to commit hours a day to maintaining my current level, which is just good enough to lose kind of entertainingly to players who are actually good. Like, I might take 1 out of 8 games off a Kiwi on a lucky day. It's like, oh. What tournament does that win you? I don't know. I may have gotten to the round of 16 in the ESL Open Cup. Ooh. Entertaining for us. I'm talking about your average Grandmaster. Alright. I'm not talking about me who plays random, does more casting than playing, and has a monetary incentive to play a certain amount a day. What is this? But with that said, 3 gate.
I'm here.
PvP hasn't changed much in a couple years.
Shadows. Base is under attack. I'm here in the shadows. Our pylon is under attack. I'm here in the shadows.
Do you say... So do you mean to say it's not embarrassing to be in Diamond because the effort it takes to keep up is relative to the person? I'm not saying that, because that doesn't really make sense. But what I am saying is while I can criticize, I understand why maybe not playing as much. As for Diamond, there's a big difference between I'm Diamond and I'm working to improve, and I'm Diamond and I have been for a while. Please give me the magic mushrooms or whatever that will make me good. But also make it so I don't have to change my build or learn any new skills. Like, what do you think? Okay, Presence. I'm gonna make a prediction. Is this a money laundering replay, or is this actually gonna be entertaining? Money laundering replay is like, well, Winter, I just sent one in because I wanted to pretend I was paying you for your content instead of just handing you money. It's not embarrassing. It's not embarrassing to be Diamond. Like, getting to Diamond or being Diamond is not embarrassing. That doesn't mean playing in Diamond can't be embarrassing. Like, you can be diamond and be embarrassed, but that's not necessarily the case. Like, that's more confusing. Well, whatever. Like, I'm not saying a diamond player should be shamed. I'm saying a diamond player is like, well, I think I did good this game, but what do you think of my build? And it's not a build. That's embarrassing.
I return to serve.
It's like, well, I'm doing Hero Marines build. No, you're fucking not. I gotta... You don't get supply blocked 3 times, lose 2 of your Reapers, and say it's Hero Marines built. That's not how it works.
Research. Your probes are under attack. Your probes are under attack.
Have I seen this game? Honestly, what I criticize people more is their attitude. And I try to make a distinction between people who just don't speak English as a first language, and people who just are dumb. The only trouble is Americans usually fall into both categories. And that is most of Twitch chat statistically. And that's really the line to walk.
Mineral field. I am here in the shadows. Mineral field depleted.
I say this as an American. Americans' presence is European, by the way. Just wait, right? Yeah, you play on EU. The beautiful country of Europe. As a outspoken American, the chances, statistically, of thinking before speaking, especially on the internet, are significantly less likely. I speak from direct and personal experience, both lived and my own. So that is most of what we fight against. Like, it doesn't only apply, it's just statistically more likely. Oh, what a blink. Aren't you fancy?
In the shadows. Consciousness.
Is this the crowning achievement of your career, this game? Honestly? What? No, what? How? How do they kill each other? What is this, planet side? The fuck? No, that's not how that works. No, like that, like, is that lag? Is that client side right there? No, like, somebody shoots first, and they win, by a split second. Is it, like, it must have been ping of some, no, like, there's a pretty significantly quicker hit. Like, yeah, like, there's a noticeably, he shot first. It must have been the same, like, tick of the game registering, I guess. No, but, like, you can see the difference. You can see it in the bar. It's not much, but it's like a fraction of a second. I guess it's enough.
Follow.
Thank you, Joe.
Is that all?
No, Barcode did not shoot
45
first.
months. Jeez, by the way, Winter, it's the 13th of Sep, not the 12th. It says 12th on
No,
their
no, this is a
timestamp at the
rerun. I don't
bottom
stream
right.
live. Only fools do that. Wait, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is this no, point 1? No, 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 wait, what? How is this point 2 now?
I'm here in the shadows.
Oh, he did shoot first. He did shoot first by 0.1 seconds. Enhance. Barcode shot first. So it should dissipate. It's gone. Wait, wait, wait. Yeah, it's gone. It killed it. Does he register a kill? You ready? I don't know if those are from before. The death animation isn't complete, but like... Look at the timer. 0. I guess, like... It's... No, that... There's a project... I guess the Nova, but yeah, like one of them has to die for. So I think there's a split-second difference between the Nova going off. So like the Disruptor has to maintain like fucking mind control with its own Nova until a certain point. But then there is a split second after that point where the explosion will still go off. That is the only explanation. Like there's an like a very rarely relevant, like it'll just explode on its own for 0.1 seconds that doesn't require direct control. I don't know if that's just like part of the game and unintentional, or if that, I don't know if that's still true. But, or is it? Hex! I can't. Is this why? Is this why this was sent in?
I am here in the shadows.
Wait. Was this the center of the circle time? No, it's not. No. I don't think it was. I don't think it was. I'm getting the distinct impression. Alright. Jimmy, take it for the thumbnail. Alright. It was a good game. Okay. Entertaining. One of the few times I look at a game from a year and a half ago and I'm like, why? Or I'm not like, why, rather. Wait, whichever one. Thank you for bringing us this. I don't know where to put that. That's not alright. That's not shame. That was, Shut up, Nova. Wow. If this was Rocket League, we would have had wow, wow, wow. What a save. I'm the Diamond Zerg playing like Plat. Oh wait, no. First is I overcame my Ling addiction and got to Plat with this game. Oh, so they're both the same game. We have Sneaky Squid, but have I learned anything? So the average gold Zerg either only builds Zerglings or can't stop building Zerglings. You might be like, those sound like the same thing. No. The only build Zerglings means all they do is Zerg rushes and they either win or lose. The can't stop building Zerglings is, I'm trying to macro, but I can't stop getting distracted into building random amounts of Zerglings. Those are different things. Usually what we see is the second one, because in the back of their minds they're like, well, I do want to try to play like Cyril, but I can't stop building these fucking Zerglings. Not really, but it's more like it happens and we don't know how. Did you see Kuro paid the missing bucks? No, I looked at your sob story in the chat, and I was gonna do it anyways because it's fun to make fun of. But thank you. Yes, we will be eventually, in probably several hours, getting to that replay. Because not several hours because I'm putting it off because there's like 8 or 9 more. And it's not until like 4 hours in I'm like, I should really hurry this shit along. Stop being so wholesome in the chat. Smoke less weed. Be angry. Everybody fucking gifting subs and giving shit away. Like, what is wrong with you people? Like, maintaining social interaction? How is that going to help you play Starcraft? Is there somewhere you can see your place in the queue? Yeah, after the whole VOD is uploaded, and it's uploaded as the stream is going, just in 30-minute chunks, you can go back and look at any point in the VOD and see how far back you were. But this is a rerun, so it's already up, so check now. As you can tell, the date is wrong. To quote, I overcame my Ling addiction, and I got to Plat with this game. That's Zergling speed, and that's a quick Roach one. You're like, no, the quick Roach one is because I don't go Zerglings. Then why are you getting Zergling speed? That's the second best place to put your third. What is the gas for? Are you running out of gas? You're like, oh, he got to Plat with this game? Might I remind you that Platinum for Zergs is essentially just, oh, I didn't run directly into a wall with my Zerglings. I ran around it. Or through it, depending on how well they walled off. Platinum is like the default. If you put in the reason why Zerg players hit a wall at Platinum is, and the reason why Terran and Protoss hit a wall at Gold is because the Terran and Protoss don't build one. You're like, well, I've seen Terrans. They built very good walls. It's like, I mean, how many times do you see those silver Terrans? They built a great wall, okay? And then they put that mortgage in for their siege tanks on the high ground, And for some reason, the Zerg actually built mutas instead of running roaches and hydras into a 2-base Terran. It's like, oh my god. They must have played the Heart of the Swarm campaign. We'll get there. So, if you're not going for Lings, what are you going for? Oh, roaches? Okay. You know what? So why are you going roaches here? This is not a trick question. There is a correct and relevant answer. Why are you going roaches? Like, why are you building the roaches now? We dropped some frames, so if you're a little behind on the stream, this goes for everyone. You might want to refresh the rerun. Who's what is spreading fake news, by the way. I build walls, but I lose to Mass Roach Hydra. I don't know where map checker. Well, the answer was, in case he's just gone or 20 minutes behind, the correct answer was I scouted an armory to counter the and I saw the factories, so I'm countering Hellbats. No, it's not for roach speed. Ah! He must be on such a delay that he didn't hear me answering my own question before he said anything. No. The roaches you're building are not for roach speed. I scouted a factory. No. You scouted 2 factories and an armory for Hellbats with reactor. No, I mean, that's like every single Terran gets a factory with a reactor. But, okay. Sure. Okay. We tried. Close. I got rid of my Ling addiction. That's why I'm building 2 Lings right now. You see, this is what I mean. Like, you need to fucking rip the Z key out of your goddamn keyboard. Okay? Here's what I want you to do. Here you go. Fucking... Stop. No more! Stop it! You can't help it. Like, no, it's literally like you don't even notice you're doing it. It's an unconscious habit. I'm not putting that back unless you stop building Lings. It's not going to affect this. This is fine. But, like, at least we got the Evo chamber, right? For upgrades. Let's put it this way. If the Terran is, like, a full upgrade ahead on mech, you're probably a little late. The spy... Okay. You know what? Like, it's 66 drones. It's 3 bases. It's now 4, but, like, fine. Fine. We just build more Zerglings? No. Maybe. Why? Why 2 more Lings? For scouting. Bullshit. Just send the damn overlords with speed out. No more Ling micro at all. I don't care. Like, you don't need... Oh, scouting with Lings is not your priority, Mr. 1300 minerals, 900 gas. You got a Hydra den done. No Hydraless upgrades. No Lurker den. Next to no creep spread. You got 1 out of... Well, I guess there's only 1 Evo chamber, but that's a problem as well. Scouting with Lings is not high up on the priority list. Stop building random-ass Zerglings. Otherwise, it's not bad. Like, it's you shouldn't. This isn't a pass or fail situation where it's well. If I get over 50% of the upgrades I'm supposed to get, I'll probably do well. You want to get 100% of the upgrades you're supposed to get. It's not like you can't afford them. The 100% would be +1/+1, not just +1. And then, after that, +2. It's not forgetting any Hydra upgrades and then eventually queuing them up. At least you're queuing them up. I don't mind that. But that should have happened as soon as the Hydra didn't finish. There's already Hydras out. Like, okay. These are good problems to have. Okay, I'm giving you this. These are good problems. Cut out the lings entirely. No scouting. Let's not pretend like scouting's going to help you much anyways. You're probably just going to say things like, well, he had a factory. Just don't. Anyways, just focus on getting all of the upgrades. Worry about your greatest enemy. Yourself. That is definitely what's holding you back more than whatever the fuck Mr. Factory Terran is doing. Like, those upgrades could have been 2 minutes quicker, but at least we're getting them, so fine. I'm putting my Z key back because I'm going to lose it. I've lost it before. Not the Z key specifically, just keys. Okay, wait for it. Wait for it, everyone. 6 lings. You know what we need the 6 lings for? Me fucking either. Every single time you make Zerglings, your minerals shoot up. Because now we're making Zerglings instead of anything else. Stop. Stop. Overlord speed. Send overlords in. Fine. I don't care about the OVs. I care less about the lings. We're actually using Vipers. I would argue the Vipers are more worthy of a control group than your Zerglings. What do you... Well, we're maxed out with lurkers and Hive-Tech lurker upgrades on the way. You did it by 11 minutes. Next game's 10:30. Game before... And then if you can get this under 10 minutes, that's actually solid diamond. You get this army under 10 minutes. He hasn't done... He came in with Hellions and killed, like, what? 4 drones? 1 drone. That's all that's happened. So... But honestly, that's a good army. Upgrades could be a little better. 4th base could be a little quicker. We could maybe hotkey the Vipers. Like, how are you individually hotkeying Lings and not hotkeying Vipers? Oh, they're on 0. Wait, what? Do you have that rebound to something? Jesus, this guy's using more control groups than I am. Well, I usually do, rather. I usually just control click the lurk. I'll ask you this right now. Does this style not feel way better than trying to prey with Zerglings? It's on the mouse hotkey. Sure. Fine. I say that like, not like change it fine, but like good for you. You have hotkeys. Why are we building more links? There goes the A, by the way. Never underestimate Thors. Also, there are 2 lurker upgrades, and you have them. Never mind. The only counter to Mass Thor is overwhelming forces, which we have here. But if it was closer, honestly, Neural Parasite. The best counter to Thors is Thors. In this scenario, okay. Like, if you can get 50 supply up with Vipers, fine. But if it's 200 versus 200... that +3/+3 air? The fuck? Yeah, he wasn't representative of your average Plat Terran. There were still a few bad habits there. There's potential regression, but that was actually pretty fucking good. It's an A-, but only because I feel like that's I play 5 games and then I'm now comfortable and I'm just gonna kind of ease back into how I was playing before. That actually, like, parts of it looked easily diamond or, like, indistinguishable from a higher level. Mastered, even. Mostly just knowing lurker upgrades exist and getting them is part of it, but... that was... Yeah, you keep that up, and I'd be surprised if you weren't diamond in a month. Are people just sending replays in the hope of getting praise or actually winning coaching? I don't know if you're using that as an example, because that was the best replay sent in yet. That was the first replay of someone who's at a skill level where they could actually learn from some criticism. It was a relatively good game. They won, but it was obvious they had learned something, but still have a ways to go. The basics are get upgrades. I don't even know what the timing was. But max out by 10:30 with at least 2.5. 66 drones. But aim for 8 minutes. And a 4th base by 6 minutes. And stop with the Zerglings. Slowlings would have accomplished the same damn thing. Just get overlord speed. Alright? Once you get to diamond, maybe bring lings back and disappoint yourself. Now we have a diamond Zerg. I think there's a better than even chance that this diamond Zerg will get people asking, like, is this really diamond more than that last game would have? So we'll see, though. Mad Eye. Low diamond. But this is a subscriber opportunity. And this is a direct competition, and I will determine the answer. The last player was Squid. This is Mad Eye. Who will be... well, who will have more potential for improvement and look like the better player at the end of this? Be right back one moment. Thank you for watching. Let me just tell you. Next up is Keladin. We got Honey Badger. Thank you, Bronze-Knee, for the resub and the education as well. Joy Fired. Templar of Blood, Decaffeiner, fucking Disaster, and that's it. Then we're all wrapped up. So thank you guys for watching. I mean, technically you can still send in, but why? Thank you for watching. Be right back one moment. I got some bubbly, sparkling water. Because I'm getting wild tonight. Oh, I missed my ASMR opportunity. Sorry, guys. Do apologize. If we donated and sent a replay, but it wasn't played, will you do it on another Angry Coach? That rarely happens. Almost always. There's a reason they're marathons, and there's a reason usually they're over 6 hours lately. But, I mean, yeah. The only reason I wouldn't is if you did it very incorrectly, or not at all. You blew 2K on water cooling? What are you, running an ice rink? Or... the fuck? For some Zealot hockey action? Oh yeah! You ever played Zealot hockey, Winter? Have you heard of Zealot hockey? Zealot hockey's a lot of fun. Unfortunately, the people who play Zealot hockey play Zealot hockey. That's the big downside. Is there a way I can figure out if I did it incorrectly? Let me check. You didn't. I missed your name. I see Joyfired and Jackboy. I may have missed them scrolling. You're good. I was about to commit to the like, well, if I didn't say your name, well, obviously you did it wrong. But I can be wrong. And I try to admit when that, like, I can be wrong. In fact, I'm oftentimes wrong in many different ways. But sometimes I'm wrong in relevant ways, like, oh, are you signed up or not? And sometimes I'm wrong in ways like, Winter, did you know negative reinforcement isn't yelling at people? It's like, okay, yes, I'm still on that. I don't know. Oh, stop. Six lings? You're going 8 lings? Who is this? Mad Eye. Uh-huh. Alright. Better have a damn good reason. Only hope, but I'm pretty sure. What? Just not sure where. Oh, in the replay. No. You gotta write your essays. At Mad Eye. No, it's Mad Eye 373 in chat. Okay. The reason you don't make this many lings is because if he just has a wall, then it doesn't do anything. Like, this is the kind of too many lings to be defensive and not enough lings to actually do damage. You can maybe catch an adept, but 4 lings can technically kill an adept, so it's not a big deal. But if we're just like if we go to the wall, it doesn't work. When I say these things, I'm not just hyping it up in the hypothetical. It's that I've seen it dozens, in some cases hundreds of times, probably most dozens. Sometimes myself doing it, or pro games. But like, what? If I'm seeing there's a difference between advanced platinum and temporarily embarrassed masters. And an indicator of advanced platinum would be, I have 8 lings, so I gotta try to get through the wall. It didn't work. I need more lings. Whereas temporarily embarrassed masters would be like, it's not gonna work out. Okay, just focus on drones and get some more queens. There's nothing in the wall. Just go kill the pylon. Okay, I don't know what this is. Somehow, I never cease to be surprised. There's no wall. Just go in. Go kill the fucking pylon. What the fuck is this? Go. Go in. Go. Get in there. What the fuck? And then there's building 8lings, getting to his wall. There is no wall and not going in his base. That is something else entirely. Like, now he has a wall. We actually got there a few seconds before the adept, which was best case scenario. And what? Like, but we could have just killed the. Well, it's like you couldn't have killed the adept then, but the lings would have been in the base. And we could have just... So, yeah, that's worse. That is worse. Because now we're just kind of making shit up. This is a YOLO lair. There was no plan for the lair. I don't know if Mad Eye has showed up yet. I haven't seen him, so... We're just gonna assume he comes back later and looks at this and... So now, what's the plan? We don't know what he's doing. I guess maybe we just saw the Stargate? I don't think so. We delayed a gateway. We're getting a lair because we have gas. And that baneling nest doesn't make any sense. So far, it's definitely squid. Alright, for you squid supporters out there. Those of you who voted for squid as the more capable, you see what I mean by the Zergling addiction? You see, he was recovering. He was building a few lings to scout. This is what happens when you build lings to actually attack. Lings, not even twice. You can't do it once, it doesn't work. Because now we're building 6 lings. For what? For what? There's a Stargate. They don't counter void rays. For what? I don't know. I lost my lings. Why did you lose your lings? I don't remember. Oh, 18 lings. That'll counter the void ray. That'll do it. And like, this is the advanced platinum. This is the embarrassment to platinum leaguers. You should have had the self-respect to stay in platinum with this sort of critical thinking, because you're lacking anything. Well, you're lacking critical thinking. That's the implication. Because this isn't like, well, I'm doing a baneling bust. Okay, it is a strike. No, but we're playing this one out just in comparison. This isn't, I'm doing a baneling bust. This isn't, I'm doing a Zergling rush. This is, I made Zerglings. They died. I'm getting a lair. Oh yeah, a baneling nest. Oh, lings for my baneling nest. I saw a Stargate. There's no fucking plan. There's no plan whatsoever. It's just a series of impulsive reactions, which by definition is an animal reaction, which means, you fucking monkey, this is not what you're supposed to do. There's no direction here. You're just following the next tech path that pops into your head or right in front of you. Goddamn donkey. Just like Laser Eyes, who's been trying to draw attention to himself like a budget hybrid in the chat this whole time, like, I'm the only one who's been shamed, and please don't pay attention to me. Yeah, like that, but different, because at least Mad Eye isn't fucking here. But very much the same way. This is essentially the same, but it might be worse, because this is full-on platinum. Like, this is, I made Zerglings. I made too many Zerglings, so I felt obligated to use the Zerglings. And then I used the Zerglings poorly, and now I feel like I should make more Zerglings. And now we're going for more gas? You got 35 fucking drones. How many drones are gonna be slaughtered on the altar of this terrible build order? Are we going mutas?
Forces under.
Are we going mute? Because the only justification for having 4 gases when you have 30-something drones is to go mutas or heavy tech. If you're like, well, I need gas for banelings, by the time you get fucking banelings, there's gonna be multiple void rays. Which, best case scenario, you get through the wall, and then the void rays kill everything. Like, assuming we even get that far, which is a strong assumption.
Attack.
But we're also creep spreading with 600 minerals about to be supply blocked. One, because the void rays are obviously killing the overlord, but we don't have the foresight to think maybe if my overlord dies. Now imagine this fucking revelation. I don't have any oracles nor have seen any, so I couldn't. If I lose my overlord, I may at some point need to replace it with more overlords. You might be like, well, he just is losing the overlord now. No, it doesn't happen instantaneously. That void ray has to put some effort in. He didn't even charge it up. I don't know if he has 4 APM or actually some self-control. So he didn't charge up the void ray. He's just like, well, it'll kill it anyways. So, but there has been a 15+ second process. And you know what the definition of a platinum Zerg is when you're about to get supply blocked in the middle of your off-kilter follow-up baneling bust as your lair finishes without enough economy to go for any lair tech or have any sort of defenses against a baneling bust about to be supply blocked to a void ray. We scouted with the overlord, losing that overlord, and then you know what we really need is fucking creep spread. That's the priority here. The active choice to anything else. There's so many options. We got minerals, we got 4 larvae, 700 minerals, 200 gas. Get that creep spread done. That'll be the priority. That way my 2 queens can get slaughtered by the eventual anything Protoss has, because it doesn't really matter, because this baneling bust shouldn't work. If it does, it means the Protoss doesn't deserve to be here either, or matchmaking is working as intended.
Forces under attack.
Even I need some water after that rant. Talk to Tassadar. He'll cool it down for way too much money. I've never more empathized with this statement. And I think this statement originally was sarcastic. But this is so fucking stupid. It hurts so much. Like, you can tell this person has the attention span of a squirrel who didn't take their Adderall this morning, isn't able to think more than 4 seconds ahead, if that, and if it's not currently in front of their face, even if it is, it's unlikely to be able to, just the object permanence. Something developed usually in your formative years, say like 3 or 4 years old. Well, that's about how much IQ we're looking at here. For the actually no, that's mean. I bet your average baboon has like something like in the 50s at least. So I wouldn't insult players who would be probably better at SC2 than you. Yes, we saw Void Rays kill the Overlord. And we saw 4 Adepts. What do we need? 11 more Banelings. What just finished? My lair. What is the lair for? Batman. At least that's a good joke, unlike this game. Are there any redeeming qualities? No. He is now supply blocked to the Void Ray that he scouted, but then killed his Overlord because it's a fucking Void Ray. And he's building 11 Banes with his lair done. Give the keyboard or the controller back to whoever got you to Diamond, my friend. I'm just gifting the subs. I'm gifting 10 subs. Because if Squid... Well, now you have an imperative. What is his MMR here? He has 3,300 MMR. Squid, if you in 2 weeks do not have more than that MMR, I am, and this is true, disappointed in you. So, He's platinum now. So, I mean, that it's literally like, even if he won 20 games in a row, he might not be there. So it's going to take a little work, but...
Oh, a follower.
Are you guys ready for the Amnesia Lords? The point isn't so much here. Oh, wow.
Oh, good. Now I have your
Amnesia Lords are when you build Overlords, and then before the Overlords finish, you build a bunch more Overlords because you're supply blocked still, because of course you are.
Detected.
Here, he built 2 Overlords. He's hard supply blocked. He's underwater here. 54 out of 50. He built 2. I'm like, well, does he need larva? Is that why he's larva injecting? No!
Is that all?
No! Go get a new prescription! He couldn't focus long enough to build more than 2 Overlords. He has 13 fucking larva. Larva is the one problem he doesn't have. The only problem he doesn't have is the one he's addressing at the moment.
New subscriber.
Thank you, Russ.
detected.
Okay, so my platinum brain, my platinum experience says this is for an Evo chamber, which he can't afford and also is useless. But I want to think, like, let's try really hard, everyone. What would be more useless than an Evo chamber? Not a hatch. A hatch, still arguably useful. Spine crawler would be the most useless, but I think that's too much. Infestation pit? Like, okay. We will see. A Hydra Den? Hydra Den is what should have happened when the lair finished a minute ago, but yeah, sure. And another hatch. And more gas. And 7 drones. And now I have all these Lings and Bane, so what am I supposed to do with those? Like, the point here is, this all is fine. But you also made a few dozen Zerglings and random-ass Banelings. Like, you could have built 0 Zerglings up until this point and had the exact same situation, but like a minute and a half quicker. We could have had all of those drones, all those hatches, all those queens, and just not built any Zerglings, and essentially nothing would have changed. It's like, but he had 4 Adepts. Yeah, he didn't have those immediately. A handful of queens deal with 4 fucking Adepts. He obviously is going Void Rays. It's not Glaved Adepts. He doesn't magically have 15,000 more minerals. Okay, or 150 or whatever, but he's going Void Rays. Those are not... Like, you don't go Glaved Adepts and Void Rays at the same time at the beginning of the game. Not even Protoss can afford that. Hydra Den is done. What's it gonna be? Supply block. Alright. We got 4 OVs on the way, though, so... No, gas. Yeah, that's what we need. We have 40 drones. Gas number 5. Come on down. Gas number 6. Why stop there?
Swarm forces under attack.
Well, ignore that. Well, that was cost efficiency at its fucking finest. Slaughtered 4 Adepts and 3 Stalkers there. And it only cost us both of our queens and the 3rd. Priorities once again perfectly placed.
Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster.
Yeah, those OVs were a complete waste when he could have just lost the Banelings before. Well, actually, we'll save the 3rd. See? Easy peasy. Oh. Like, what gets me... No, not what gets me. This has all gotten me and simultaneously not gotten me in any way. The amount of times he's clicked on the Hydralisk Den. Like, it has to be somewhere, like, are we confirming? Is that still a Hydralisk Den? Because he's clicked on... Oh, I'd imagine... I think every single time he's clicked on the Hydralisk Den, he has had enough money to pick at least one of the Hydralisk upgrades. But Despite the 7th or 8th or 10th time he's flirted with that Hydra Den. He's stroked his mouse across its very angular pixels. He's looked at that supple brown and ended that sentence. He has yet to taste the grooved spines or muscular augments that he could have. Instead, he'll hold off. Alright. Because lurkers are my favorite counter to Void Rays as well. Yes, lurkers are good. Yeah. But he's going for Void Rays! Hydra's counter Void Rays pretty hard. Lurkers counter ground units pretty hard as well. But why do I have a feeling like we're not going to find that healthy mix? This is exactly what we expect to see from Platinum. Like, get those Zerglings in there. This will be the Baneling counterattack that really seals the deal. The other ones weren't the good ones. This is a good one. Alright, yeah. Oh yeah, get those probes. Oh shit, is my main dead? Psh. But I almost killed like 6 probes with those mains. So. Swarm forces under attack. The Protoss does not know he can cancel prismatic alignment, but... So, you want to be like, well, how good are Diamond players, Winter? Should Diamond players be embarrassed? It's a case-by-case basis, but in this case... I rest it. My case. I rest my case. That's the joke. Scarlet just dumpstered Neeb and Estrella with lurkers? Ah, yes. This Zerg has so much in common with Scarlet. I bet if you put... I bet Neeb could play a game against Scarlet and also another game against... Or as Zerg against this Protoss and still do better. Like, at the same time. That's a weird thing to say. Could you beat Loco in a 1v1? Like arm wrestling? Probably not. Modeling competition? Also probably not. Starcraft? Who knows? Ask the YouTube comments like every other video. Now is the time the Overseers will be produced. Oh, guys. Don't tell me I'm not... Okay, so here are the two options that what's about to happen. This is Evo Chamber Timing 1. Because look. I pride myself on predicting the Evo Chambers of Zergs that literally do not have brains, but instead are just a collection of impulses, like most Platinum and Advanced Platinum Zergs. So this is Evo Chamber Timing number 1, but it might be slightly interrupted by the fact there's a big-ass army. But it really depends on if he knows what the minimap is. Yeah, he saw it on the minimap. But that was... If there was nothing on the minimap, 100% that's Evo timing. But... Get 'em, lurkers! Get 'em, lurkers! Unfortunately, now we do not have enough Hydras. So charging up the Hydras doesn't do extra damage. It only does extra damage to armored. Queens and Hydras are not armored units.
New subscriber.
Should focus fire. Any other tips? I'm composing my letter. Any other tips for him? Creep spreading is good and should focus fire. Oh, is this you? Because those are tips that I think he could really benefit from. That creep spread really allowed him to see the Void Rays that were going to kill the Hydras that he built too few of, and help him get his Lurkers burrowed to counter the non-existent ground units. And also, focus firing would have helped him kill half as, well, maybe 1 or 2 more Void Rays before dying because he's made terrible decisions the whole game. I do agree. It's not that Queens aren't considered armored. It's not like we're having a philosophical decision. They're just not armored. In co-op, they are, but I'm not sure that's what most people are working on.
Enemy assaulting drones.
Artosis has gone live. I'm sorry, are you the following notification to make sure people don't watch my stream? Is that the intent? Your name is NoobsView SC2. I doubt Artosis is playing SC2 right now, because even he is not that much of a masochist, usually. But otherwise, you might be lying. You might need to rename yourself. Yeah, give him a... Hey, give him a chance. No, it's definitely Brood War. And he didn't just go live. He went live like an hour and a half ago. Fun fact.
Queen birth successful.
Like 5 hours ago? Shit. So he just logged on to Twitch. He's like, Artosis went live. Let me jump into Winter's channel to make sure everybody knows. Like, one of my crowning moments, and it was a personal conversation, but not super personal. Talking with Artosis, I described to him the concept of angry coach. And essentially, he was somewhat questioning, like, wait, people pay you and you just yell at them. And he's like, they actually do it, though. And essentially, the summary was, that's genius. So there's my crowning moment. And he said he was going to steal it. I think he's kind of done that to an extent. But mostly he angry coaches himself. To varying results. But, I mean...
Fuck this game, man.
He's too busy having passion and actually playing to worry about you guys that much.
Dude, you literally don't know what you're talking about, guy in the chat.
He didn't even spend all his larvae. This is another case of, like, he just ran out of APM to build Hydras. He still has 6 larvae. Like, he has money for several more Hydras. But we gotta get those lurkers. Gotta chip down that cannon.
Exhausted.
This is actually an Evo chamber timing, by the way. I'm surprised you didn't get it. Queens are amazing. The summary we should get from this is queens are amazing. I like how the drones were pulled. But, build more queens. The queens held off more Void Rays than all of the Hydras in this goddamn game. And the Evos. And the Evo. Oh my god, it's so bad. Like, honestly, I'm an expert. He hasn't even built any... I doubt he ever builds... Like, the only time he builds Evo chambers is if those first 3 Baneling harasses actually do anything. And then, maybe after creep spreading for no reason and building the wrong units, we might stumble upon upgrades. But, the fact he hasn't built any even yet... Oh my god, they're right there, come on. Ah, jeez. It's a mess out here.
Mineral cluster.
Like, he's had this long. It's been 13 minutes. Now, I mean, that's a lot of action. An unnecessarily high amount of action, obviously. But, come on, it's macro time, baby. We're finally building drones. Where are they? Wow. Wow.
Drones under attack. Mineral field depleted. Hive cluster under direct assault. Mineral cluster expanded. Hive cluster is under attack. Swarm.
I was hoping he'd complain about Protoss. That would really tie it all together.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Not even shame. I doubt he's capable of such a complex emotion. That's a D. That's a D. Stop embarrassing. Stop embarrassing Platinum players. That was really bad. That was by far worse than Squid. Like, that was one of the worst I've seen in quite a while. We do have fucking Disaster come up. But, like, that's typical donkey play there. That's typical, like, I'm microing Zerglings and I've never learned how to react to stimuli. Like, fucking Disaster is something else entirely. Like, I don't know. I have a... I like doing things differently. Like, I like having... Swarm hose nidus. I like to put pineapple on my pizza. I like having a few extra chromosomes, like stuff like that. It's a different flavor. So that is very much shame. Maybe 2 point. I'm giving it a 1.5 extra shame, or just bonus shame for free. Killing it. Thanks, mate. Just starting to learning to play Silver too. Alright, shame. Please don't be a Terran. The only saving grace here would be if he's not Terran. He's Protoss. So, at least he's Protoss. Like, I'll give him that. Because usually, a Protoss player at this level, especially one that sends in an angry coach, is not as influenced by campaign. Even if somehow they've never played the campaign. It's harder to be with Protoss. It just is. Like, you don't have the built-in iconic, you just have cannons, really. In my experience, most Protoss of this level, while I still think it's too low level to send it, have actually put some effort in. Like, they've made an attempt. Which is all I ask. Some people seem to be incapable of making an attempt. Some people wouldn't understand what that would entail. Some are definitely border collies or chimpanzees. I think that Protoss are usually border collies. Like, that's a build. The second pylon is a little late, but only because he's building a zealot, which is unnecessary, but fine. Like, if we're having a conversation about, like, if we're one supply off a pile, or like whether or not to build a zealot early, and that's it, like, this is already better than most. This is... It's gonna be hard at this point to get a shame. Never mind. Like I said, if he's not Terran, we got a good shot. And here we go. Like, he's building a robo. What do I say? Just build a robo. Just get the robo. Okay, now the zealot is a little late. But he has 3 units. Which is already... Whatever. Slap a couple pylons. Building probes. Chrono boosting at all. Okay. Robo Bay. Forge pylons. 40 probes. Build more probes, though. Also, stalkers are bad. Kind of getting distracted on the probes. Like, I'm already naturally thinking it's more like plat. Because this is like a plat execution of this build. Or even diamond. Because plat still struggles with, oh yeah, I need to go for tech. We're slowing down. There's a lot more to be keeping up on now. Is just kind of how it is. You know what? At first it's like, come on. But then, like, this was not thinking about it. No. Actually, this was done with such confidence. I can't dock as much from it. Like, it's like, and then I take the 3rd in the corner. It's not like, time for a hidden base. It's like, and then I put my 3rd over there. There's a non-zero chance that he thinks that is the 3rd. And maybe just overshot the minimap, but... But yeah, look at this. It's with intent. It's like, okay, we take the probe, boom, there. Shift Q, even, for some reason. Get the Nexus. And look at the timing. He did it at exactly 400 minerals. Colossus starts. Extended thermal lance. Like, yes, it would be better to be at the 3rd. But that's a well-timed 3rd. It's not in the right place, but that is low on the... Okay. All right. Okay. A little thick on the robos here. No, and now we're begging the question of, like, why couldn't this just be... The hidden base is there in case, like, I don't have enough army to defend it. But if you have enough army to defend it, then why take a hidden base? Why not just, you know, how many robots? Like, 2 is usually... You don't want to have a nearly even percentage of robos to gateways, is a good general rule. He's just playing 2 players at once, alright? He's got his Robo base, he's got his Stargate base, he's got all the... He's got his Twilight, which doesn't have the skin for some reason, but everything else does, so that's kind of weird. Like, I don't know.
You must construct additional pylons.
And now it's time for my... Like, everybody ends up in the same place. No matter where they grew up, they're all part of this A-Move army. Maybe try control groups? This is how a Soletal army diamond is built. I imagine they start something along this, and then they learn less robos, more archons, 3rd, but still never control groups, let's be honest. Honestly, the only difference between this and a Select All Army Diamond is... Usually the only difference is the Diamond tries to scout. I'm like, actually, it looks a lot like it. Really. Like... Besides the things I mentioned, like, usually the Diamond tries to scout, and it doesn't really do anything, because they're either going to panic or not react. 90% of the time. But, he didn't even try. He's like, I got my build. I'm eventually going to work my way back to where my main is technically located.
I'm here.
You see, this is just more efficient because that way, later on, you'll mine out the bases further away from you that are harder to defend first. You see, you don't understand. Here comes the team. Oh, there goes the team. One of you lucky observers. Wait, I don't. You see, he's. Okay, wait, no, stop. I need you to stop. This is our chance. We can save someone. He's showing all the signs. He just did it. Okay, so this is how it starts. Like, you got a decent build. You'll probably learn to love Archons and expanding to the right spot. But he's still not using any control groups for his army. And he just moved his observers out. Which means he's not allowed to actually retreat his army because that would probably make him use Select All Army. He is, right now, we're seeing it live. We've seen it before in Diamond, but we are half that MMR. We have a chance to stop him. To save him. Because right now, he is working around the Select All Army hotkey, just like one of those perma diamonds. But he's silver, which means he hasn't played enough that he can't be saved. But you saw it right there. Watch this. Just to make it. He has the observers. He knows how to use anti-army mode with the shift. But it is the knowledge that these observers are moving. And he's very conscious of it. He's had 50 times the attention span. In fact, infinitely more attention span than that last Zerg. Right now. So, his options here. Because he's using Select Army every time he moves things. He just boxed all this. That's the only way he could do it. There's no other control groups. He just dragged a box. Now you might be like, and at this point, there's no way. If he wasn't using Select All Army, I think he would have retreated those Colossi. But because we're in kind of an awkward situation, he wasn't confident he could rebox the Colossi without reflexively hitting Select All Army and retreat. I might be drawing a lot of conclusions, but to me this is very obvious. Like, now, in this cinematic moment, holy shit though, right? Like, is when instead of leaving your Colossi to die, if you actually use control groups, you could retreat with enough Colossi to burn the next 6 Terrans out of Marines and still be fine. But because we know the observers are moving across the map, we know that we don't want to risk messing up the control, where the units are going, so it's better that these Colossi die then we fuck up the observers. You might be like, why couldn't he just retreat like he just attacked there? It's different. I don't know how. I can't explain it. It's definitely different. The siege tanks are hit. It's different. And drag select. Drag select. You can set a control group as they're warping in. You can technically drag select them as they're warping in, if you continue want to use crutches. We technically have blink done. Not that it helps.
Mineral field depleted.
We can stop this man from... It's quadruple A. All Army Addicts Anonymous. Well, he's not anonymous. It's Keladin, but we can save him. Why is drag select a crutch? No! I'm saying the only way he could select that and not have control groups is select all army or using drag select. It's indicative of not using control groups. Control groups exist for a fucking reason, and if you can't figure out why, you might need to revisit your basic knowledge of real-time strategy as an entire genre. Yeah, he has a forge hotkey. He has warp gates hotkeyed that don't even need to be. There's a select all warp gate. Use the select all warp gates. Don't use... Okay. No. And yes. Alright? There, I just found a hotkey for you. Put the army or your unit, your main group of units on 2. Let's start with that. Instead of hotkeying some of your warp gates that is unnecessary. Instead, we could select all of them and free up a control group in the process. And also, you can use Control F1 to select all idle workers. But he's already shown he knows how to do idle workers. I think he just mined out of his main is why he has so many right now. Have you ever seen a more Silver League move than it's too hard to move my screen? So I'm going over there. It's like when you build like 4 depots near the proxy racks, because there's no way I can figure out how to move my camera all the way back home.
Pylon is under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Oh, the frog is trapped. I think, wait, is the Colossus trapped too? Oh my god. An unlikely romance. But, in quarantine, for 10 minutes, the Colossus and the probe. Alright. 1 extended his thermal lance. 1 warped in his heart. The confidence! If we could just use the select all warp gates hotkey, figure out what the fuck archons are, and take bases where they're like in a normal pattern. Like, this is looking great. Like, the confidence at which, and the speed. He's at 71 APM, which seems like he's being very... Honestly, this looks great for 71 APM. I might have just had so much contrast from the last few games, especially the last... Well, the last one. It might be the contrast. The whiplash, even. But, like, for 71 APM in silver, this ain't silver. I mean, it could. It definitely... You can see where the slowdowns are going to be. This is why I said if it's not a Terran, there's hope as well. Because if it's not a Terran, then it means they're probably actually relatively new. As opposed to... I played Wings of Liberty on hard. But, like a silver, the Terran will lose everything, make 15 fucking battle cruisers, and then win the game. And that is the dilemma. It does, like, it don't care if it takes 20 fucking minutes. And that's why we don't... That's why there's no hope if it's a Silver Terran, and there's plenty of hope if it's not. Because the Silver Terran will have reinforced the belief that if I just get 15 battle cruisers, that indicates I know how to win a Starcraft game. And the Silver player, the Silver Protoss will believe him, unless we help him today. Floating 2,500 gas? Yeah, did you hear the multiple parts where I said if he discovers Archons and Decaffeiner? I look forward to your replay in a few. Thank you for mentioning that.
Base is under attack. Our pylon is under attack. here in the shadows.
No, I get it. If only he knew how many warp gates he actually had. They're just not on the key. So the counter to battlecruisers is Void Rays, Stalkers, also Archons, but you do not need to keep building 3 Colossi at a time and warping in off of half your gateways to beat battlecruisers. You need to warp in off of all your gateways, and Colossi cannot headbutt the goddamn battlecruisers. Very important point. 4 Colossi, with 1 queued up here, that is not a battlecruiser count. I do appreciate the expenditure here, but like, we may have tilted too far in the other direction. He is now hotkeyed all his warp gates. It's a little late for that. That was the most predictable battlecruiser jump in the history of StarCraft. Oh. Who the fuck? Okay, what the fuck? Now this is just, I have no idea. Who leaves in the... Did he just was like, well, I guess it's not a fast warp-in, so I'm fucked. Like, what a time to leave the game. Who leaves halfway through a warp-in? Like... I mean, it's a long warp-in, but... So the Terran has not been mining. This is a replay. So I could see both players sending me in this replay. And I cannot stress enough how much I still have anger and vitriol. Not anger, but vitriol for sure. For silver fucking Terrans who build battlecruisers. Because they win games like this. Where... And this is only true at this level. Protoss tried so much harder, but he was missing a few key pieces. Where the only fucking thing the stupid-ass Terran found was 12 battlecruisers. I mean, he made like 4 Banshees and 2 tanks earlier, but that's about it. We did kind of revert here. Okay, third base at the third. Archons exist. You don't need Colossi against battlecruisers. In fact, you probably don't need Colossi at all. And also, control groups. Which the Terran, of course, didn't have. He has his Banshee on a hotkey. You remember this dude. But... so... It's an A. Because that, he will get, no matter, if he plays exactly like that every game, he'll still get out of silver. Guaranteed. If he actually pulled it together, discovered Archons, and didn't leave in the middle of a warp, and it might have been an A+. But there were still, like, we can save him. I'm not angry because it's funny or entertaining. I mean, not only. And people pay me for it. I'm angry because people are stupid, which is an unending source that I can always draw upon and rely upon. So, and that wasn't stupid. That was honest mistakes at an honest level that I'm surprised we found. So, congratulations. All right. Honey Badger just started playing Zerg. He's platinum. Can we just move on, or do we have to actually look at it? I don't know what his main race is. But, okay. I'm gold 3. That might be the main race MMR. SC2 replay stats doesn't reflect it. Okay, we'll judge it as gold. What is your main race? Wait! We'll see if he noticed that. Because I know we've seen your replays before, but I forgot. It's probably Protoss. But, yeah, actually just tell me so I can judge you based on your race. I miss Bronze League Heroes. Oh shit, what if someone did Bronze League Heroes? Wouldn't that be amazing? Like, where would I go? Like, when was the last time you saw Bronze League Heroes, everyone? I don't fucking know where you could find it. It's been so long. It's been weeks. Okay? It's been years. You might be like, Winter, did you get lazy and notice YouTube had just put you zooming in on your face as one of the suggested thumbnails and then just slap a bunch of shit on top of that? And the answer would be yes. And then you're like, Winter, did you think that because it's just a stupid face on your stupid-ass thumbnail, you would get more views than you would get for actually putting effort in and even a very professional arrow and going in-game and getting a nice shot from the replay? You'll probably get more views from the stupid-ass face? Not yet. Like and subscribe. One of those videos is a day and a half old. One is 11 hours. What did I just see? I think your fan base is more stable. No. I'll compare it to the last Bronze League Heroes. The last Bronze League Heroes, Terran Civil War. Great game. Didn't have my face as a thumbnail. Got half the views of the face. Every time I do it, I'm like, I'm annoyed. It doesn't seem to work all the time, but you throw it in occasionally, and people are like, no, I'm sorry. We're gonna ignore the fact that the probe is walled in, by the way. You know what I would do here? And I don't blame you for not. Is just leave it. Build a spawning pool and leave it. And see, like, we'll leave the drones there and just see what he does. There you go. Go for the pylon. That's the right choice. Okay, calm down. Calm down, Mr. Efficiency. I get it. But, like, come on, just kill the probe. This is one of the few times I can say, like, just make sure the probe dies. Now is not the time for 2 seconds more of mining. Just get the probe. Come on. Come on. Get the probe. Just in case. Oh, it wasn't finished yet. There was a perfectly good hatch down there, but...
Your brood is under attack.
Almost outflanked by a cannon. Almost.
Queen's all done. Good choice.
You can right-click to set the... If you right-click on the minerals, it sets a worker rally point from your hatches. If you right-click anywhere but the minerals, it sets your army rally point. Also, of course, you can direct things from eggs, which is important for things like overlords.
Brood under attack. Panic time. Queen ready.
That died to a cannon. Whatever.
Insufficient.
Evo chambers.
A new queen is ready.
Evo chambers, sir. Prove me right. I've got like 10 more seconds till I look dumb. You're almost there. He's struggling to keep control of his hotkeys. In fact, he has no control over his No. You have 700 minerals. No, now is not the time for creep spread. That's what a platinum player would do. Yeah, we're really gonna need to figure out that hatchery hotkey here. Like, it's a real struggle out here. Jeez. No, not more creep. I mean, yes, more creep, but not over Evo chambers, or a Hydra den, or anything justifying the lair we just built a minute ago.
Not enough energy.
Uh-huh. Oh no, what's happening? I don't know, like, there's no control groups here. Not that that necessarily has anything to do with it, but, like, there's no army rail. Okay, finally. It feels like we're close to going... I don't know. It feels like we want to go for several things, but you keep forgetting. And this is what happens. You know what's the easiest? Oh, the creep! What's the rationale behind Blizzard giving a special hotkey for warp gates? Because the races are different. Mostly equal, but different. That's just how it is. And also, if you want to actually justify it and rationalize the fact that you're not just playing a mirror matchup with one race constantly, Zergs and Terrans can queue up production and aren't punished nearly as much as a Protoss is. Like, a Terran can queue up 5 Marines, a Zerg can bank up Larva, but a Protoss can't queue up Warpins. So if they miss a Warpin, they get punished harder than, like, a Terran or a Zerg who missed their production cycle. But, also, they're different. The Evo chamber should start before 6 minutes. And there's no excuse not to. There's minerals and gas.
You're all mined up. Evolution complete.
Is this when the Void Rays show up to everyone's surprise?
Mineral field.
No. This is not when we try to kill the Void Rays with Corrosive Bow. This is when we go home and build the Hydralisk Den and the Evo chambers. Well, we already built, and the upgrades that we should have already had done. That's when this is. It's not the build more 8 more roaches. Hey, roaches do not shoot up. Ravagers only pretend to shoot up.
Mined out of that cluster. And still in the game?
Like, now, here's the... It was looking kind of okay. But, like, you have to have built a Hydra Den by now. Like, you can't just not, like... Or, some... Like, you got some... It can't just be, I'm gonna hold down the R key. I don't... Like, that's very bad. Like, the fact that we haven't even pretended to go for a Hydra Den yet. Like, no, if I just build enough roaches. I mean, yeah, but, like, he's going... His strat is Void Rays. His strat isn't, like, Charge Lot Void Ray. It's not, like, a handful... His strats are... It's just Void Rays.
The enemy is attacking your...
You know who else tried to power through Void Rays? Mad Eye. You know what else happened to Mad Eye? No one does. It's unspeakable things. It's unclear. It's a rare form of that sort of, developmental deficiency. We're still analyzing it. Swarm. But you may have a lighter case of it. We're not sure yet. It doesn't seem as advanced, but we may get there.
You took all the...
It does seem to be in the same family. That might have been the problem. Alabama, you say? Like, we're now looking around frantically at all the bases. Like, What's happening here? Well, I'll give you a tip. I'm sorry, guys. Let me just... Oh, can't see it. Yeah, Jimmy! Let me be more clear. That's what should have happened. Like, are we... No. There's no way. You're like, well, I just started playing Zerg. There's no fucking way. If you were Protoss, we're assuming he was Protoss. I'm pretty sure he's Protoss. That you don't know Hydralisks exist. Okay? There's not like, oh, I wonder what counters... There's no fucking way that you haven't seen Hydras like more than half of the games against Zerg. There you go. Like, there's not so much so that it should take like 28 roaches dying before we remember they exist. That is not a good sign. Well, good thing the explicit moment before the Hydralisk den finished. Still got larvae, but we decided to build a couple dozen Zerglings, despite the fact we have enough money to build all of the Hydras. You could build 33 Hydras right now, but you just used 10 of your larvae on Zerglings. Hydras have more DPS than Zerglings, believe it or not. But Hydras can't make Banelings. And how are those Banelings going to counter those Void Rays?
Mutation finished. Your swarm is now bigger and broodier.
Zergling, they're not even speedlings, which actually is fine.
Mineral patch is gone. All done evolving.
I mean, it's technically Hydraling Bane. That's technically the enemy.
Your swarm is now...
Did you see? That was a Mad Eye move right there. And I only say that because Mad Eye really embodied every aspect. That was a... My whole fucking army is dying. Let me micro my Banelings to hit one more cannon. These are my priorities, motherfucker. Alright? You think I'm gonna build more drones? Fuck no. You think I'm gonna build more Hydras to replace all of these I lost? No. You think I'm gonna make it so my roaches won't just die for no discernible reason? Fuck that. You think I'm gonna think about a hive? Not until I lose a couple dozen more Hydras. And those are about... We're going down a dark path.
Bigger.
That path paved with creep that should not have been spread because you've been supply blocked for 2 minutes. On the bright side, you're not supply blocked. On the downside, you're not supply blocked because you haven't spent any fucking money.
You engage the enemy. On purpose?
Is it? I mean, did you, like, I guess we needed the money back from the Lurker Den. That was the real limiting factor here. Not our IQ or APM.
Mutation done.
Good thing we got that money back, though.
You can run faster and stronger to your...
That, like, you can only choose one, alright? It's like, Nova or Tosh. Is it going to be Infestation Pit? Going to be Lurker Den. You get one choice. I wanted to build Infestors. 1, why? 2, why was this, the defiant... Like, why couldn't you go Lurkers and Infestors? 3, why did you think that was a good thing to say to me? 4, why? 5,
why?
Mineral field depleted.
Fungal and neural parasite. Lurkers don't attack air. Tell me you see that that's not the point. Tell me you see that's not my point. It's not about building the Lurker. I understand the thought process, but the thought process is incredibly simplistic, which I guess is par for the course. It's, well, lurker bad, infestor good. Not, how many minerals and gas do I have? Does he have the opportunity to attack right now? Will I want a lurker done in the future? What are my upgrades? Do I need to prioritize getting hive tech or lurkers? Do I need more hydras? No, it's lurker, no! Infestor? Okay. And the fact you said it's for infestors and not hive, wait a fucking second. I'm sorry, let's come back around for another pass. Excuse me. Yeah, but the fact that infestors were the thing, that's the highlight of the infestation bit. You think it's named after it. Neural is a solid counter to capital ships. Yes, if you describe capital ships in this game as capital ships, Neural's great. It's very entertaining. Not very effective or easy to use. But yeah, against those capital ships, go get them. Wait, did he just say microbial shroud? Wait, I'll come back. Jimmy! Circle around! Did he say microbial shroud? Let me check. Oh, fungal and neuroparasite. Never mind. I was just looping it because somebody mentioned infested Terrans. He said fungal and neuroparasite. Just fuck. Infested Terrans are good against Sky Toss. I will give you that, though. From the Brood War replay I watched earlier, I'm not sure they hit air. Zero went infested Terrans against Flash. He infested one of his command centers, which was a learning experience. Ah, yes, the creep spread. The creep spread! That's what we need. Not to build any more fucking Hydras. Not to actually use that infestation pit. That is done. But gotta get to creeping. That way I'll see the Sky Toss army that's about to kill me. And he does win this game at the end, because I assume the Protoss ever attacks. But
Mineral patch is gone, and it's not coming back. Base under attack. You build it all in the main again?
thankfully, we no longer have to worry about that silly hive tech.
Your brood is under attack.
Little late to go that direction. I feel like the justification for infestors was revisionist history. Oh, we know why this was sent in now, everyone. Because for a few seconds it looked like he wouldn't go down the Platinum Zerg path, but I think he already has. So this was sent in because what happens is yada yada yada, but neural parasite's cool though, right? So this whole quagmire, I'm gonna find an opportunity every time now. This whole mid-game disaster and all of it was forgotten because you know what's gonna happen? He's gonna fucking neural parasite like 6 carriers and win the game. Like, oh my god, I neural parasited carriers in a game I could have won if I held down the H button 10 minutes ago. And now, are we gonna do... Yeah, there you go. Our very first... baby's first control group. Oh my god. Oh, so proud. Get Grandma on FaceTime.
Mind out of that cluster. And all done evolving. For now, anyway. You must construct... Evolution complete. You took all the minerals from that cluster, you thief. They're creeping on your creep tumors. A new queen is ready. You're all mined out of that mineral field. Mineral patch is gone, and it's not the swarm is threatened. You engage your Zerg have evolved. On purpose? Drones under attack. Mineral base under attack. Did you build it all in the main?
How are those control groups going for you? How's it doing? How's that creep spread helping? For a second, I thought he could be saved. That second passed about 8 minutes ago. For a second, I thought, like, okay, like, sure. But about 8 minutes ago is when we went too far.
Extractor is stopped.
Watch out! Cannons, infestors! Oh no!
Brood under attack. Your extractor is out of gas, but no problem since queens only cost minerals. The enemy is attacking.
Thankfully, we only traded our entire tech tree and the entirety of the main and the third for his, like, 7th base? No. Because of course it wasn't. It was just out there. But it could have been.
Your swarm. Your brood is under attack.
The best thing to do when you could fund an entire another army the size of your own is to base trade.
Hide your queens. Hide your hives. The enemy's all over.
When's the burrow with the infestors that survived the great cannon flank into justification for sending this replay in?
You engage.
Where is it?
On purpose?
Show me! There you go. Wow. The struggle. Well, oh, we tried. We gave it a shot. Wow. Okay. So, in the most complete and utter demonstration of the sheer incompetence and lack of capability that is in store for Mr. Honey Badger and has been probably for his entire life. Not only was his justification for the cancelled lurker den and everything before it in the infestation pit was that fungal and neurals are good against capital ships, and no, the only thing he didn't say was capital ships. That was the other Gold League Twitch chatter. Every single infestor to the last died before casting a singular spell, you goddamn muggle. Wow. Beautiful. Thank you. Never is it so clear.
Check the replay. Find that.
Oh, I thought he won. I guess I misread the tab. That made it much more exciting. I mean, it was clear there. Shame.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Wow. And it started off kind of okay, but it really slid. Oh, that, like, it went full Lindsay Lohan right there. Like, oh, wait a... What? I don't... So for gold 3, it's a C+. I think you'll improve. I think you might make it to plat. It'll be a struggle, but you'll make it to the promised land. Sky toss anything that involves, like, an army that doesn't just immediately die to whatever they have. The thing is, his macro was, like, if he did the probably slight majority of Protoss and just general builds that involve something that doesn't immediately die or something that actually can be attacked by roaches, Like the maxing, not really maxing, but the building 50 roaches and attacking build, I think will win him 54% of his games. The other 46% will look much like that. As a plat player, Winter makes me feel like the worst SC2 player. It's like being plat is worse than being gold. It is. Platinum is the middle ground between the middle ground that is diamond. Platinum are the players who are at the end of I play StarCraft, end of sentence, and have never actually learned anything. Or the people who have an idea of how to play, but absolutely no idea how to execute. Most people don't remain in plat for that long if they're playing regularly. Most either quit or make it to diamond. The people who do remain in platinum are very special indeed. Like below platinum, there's something else. There's always something else. Above platinum, that's a legitimate wall at a legitimate percentile. But platinum is that. Especially for Zerg, but for all the races.
New subscriber detected.
That's me, a plat Zerg player.
Next up is Joyfired. I can't believe you spoke in a complete sentence. I'm proud of you. Joyfired and then Jackboy. Joyfired is a platinum Zerg. So let's take a look. Supply blocked for nearly 2 minutes in the first. Do this one. Oh, he sent me his account. He's like, uh-oh. It's the Terran mostly. It's not the Zerg, but it's mostly the Terran. Ah, so this is... Can you see the moment when he runs into the siege tanks? Or the battle cruisers are jumped? You know what? You guys might have seen a glimpse, but... Don't spoil it, Joyfired. And if it's not either siege tanks or battle cruisers, I'll give 3 subs anyways. 3 subs though. Otherwise, if it's one of the 2 big suspects. And siege tanks doesn't mean like he didn't have Marines, but it means it was definitely the siege tanks. Only if it's like less than 5 is it not definitely the siege tanks. Let's be honest here. So this is Platinum Zerg, which are already at this point. This is a Platinum Zerg day. I think we drained most of the bank accounts and the moral centers. So the people say siege tanks. All right. I think that's a safe bet. It is Plat. Remember, Purgatory. I think Platinum is Purgatory. Diamond is actually Purgatory, but Platinum is mentally Purgatory. Oh, I'm sorry, Jimmy. Oh, are you a fan? What is gold? Bronze, silver, and gold, but mostly silver and gold. That is, it's like, when you're trying to get good at a sport in high school. I did sports, by the way. And you're kind of learning of whether you're actually, like, you've played that sport all throughout, like, you've played soccer, for example. And you're on your high school team. Just speaking hypothetically. And that's when you really learn, oh, okay. I thought I was okay, but like, I'm okay. But this isn't going to be a career for me. Or you're like, huh, maybe I could actually put some effort in. The spam, like, at Platinum, when I see that, that is a red flag, and as they say in soccer, a red card, or a yellow, it's a warning. This is a warning. Because I just adjusted into refereeing. Because you make more money that way. But that's a warning. You're on thin ice. What the fuck could you possibly be looking for in there? So now, we have done all the little things here. What do I mean? We scouted for maybe he floated Rex into my main, which, you know what? Is not an illegitimate concern. TY won a game in GSL by floating 4 Rex into the main because he's a genius. This is Platinum, though. We've moved the Overlord. We've spotted the CC, got back to the high ground. Second Overlord is on point and going the right direction. Zerglings pop out. But we're at 160 gas with no Zergling speed. This Overlord doesn't know what it wants in life. The Zerglings don't seem to have a purpose as of yet, and we're going for a third base at over 300 minerals. So it feels like we may have caught the things that are obvious if you're watching a cast or a stream, but we haven't actually asked ourselves what else is happening, say, in the production tab or in any of these places. Because how many times, when nothing else is happening, have you seen a caster be like, oh look, the Overlord scouts the fucking command center? You're like, well look, the Overlord needs to scout the command center. Like, got that much. Alright. Okay.
You made another queen. Nice.
So you might be like, well, maybe he's not going for Ling speed. He's probably going for lair. You know how much gas a lair costs? I'm sure he does as well, but it's not under consideration right now, is it? And if he starts the Zergling speed, I don't know if it's better or worse, but this is one of those times. This is one of those times when I'm gonna be surprised, right? I always say, like, well, is it better or worse if he goes Ling speed now or he goes lair? This is like when he goes for a Roach Warren in 2 Evo chambers. It's like, yeah, I get it, but was that really your plan? Like, a factory exists. I mean, this is what Honey Badger can look forward to. And this is what Mad Eye should have been. Factory being built on the low ground. Therefore, it's time for my baneling nest so I can make banelings out of my fucking slowlings. But good thing my Overlord's scouting because I'm doing very useful things with this valuable information. It's always nice. Like, I don't know why it happens like this. Because remember, everybody sends it. I think it's just a rotation. We kind of get it all out of the way. I think it's partially like a lot of people watch. So like last week was gold and below Terrans. The week before that was like, or maybe 2 weeks ago, was like diamond Protoss. We're back to platinum Zergs. It's been long enough since platinum Zergs have been served up as a sad excuse for a fucking meal that enough of them have been like, I haven't really seen it. Like, I need some criticism here. And now we're seeing 4 versions of the same chimpanzee playing the game in very slightly different ways.
Oh, good. Now I have your
Thank you,
attention.
Artisan, for a year and a half. Glad you still enjoy.
WNTRWOW.
It's like, this is after he eats a banana. This is after his brother dies. It's like, what? They have feelings. Oh, yikes. I gotta...
A new queen has emerged.
Jesus Christ. This would be a strike if I didn't want to see how totally he embodies a depressed version of the banana chimpanzee. I mean, Mad Eye. Like, it's already 3 strikes, especially considering what we've seen tonight. I didn't finish my point. These were all sent in before we even knew who sent them in or, like, what rank or league or race players were. So, like, it just happened to be, out of, like, 8 replays tonight, 4 or 5 of them have been gold to diamond Zergs. Okay, so, like, if you watching right now who are tempted to be like, how is this plat? Well, there's no hope for you. But if you, who is calm and collected and saving your money because you know it's not worth it to send it in, look at this and be like, huh, 2 factories, and technically that's an NG Bay, but we don't know that yet. But obviously 2 factories here. And his takeaway is I need to get my Zerglings over there. Because he doesn't have any units. Because I don't see any units. And I am not capable of forming the idea. So maybe not chimpanzee. Maybe like a particularly accomplished, or maybe even not, like an average pack of dingoes. Like, maybe there's a baby in that yard. Maybe there's not. Only one way to find out. Are those units? Shit. Maybe I shouldn't attack with the Zerglings. Pull back! Pull back! Everyone pull back! He has units! Spawned! Spawned! Fuck!
Nice.
There's no babies! There's Marines! Get everything! Ah! Something like that, right? That's what I imagine just happened. That was my dingo impression. How did I do? I know we have Australians. I stream all night. So. Somehow this is worse. This is actually worse. Because the other ones, it was mostly like it was more of a metaphorical parallel with how toddlers don't have object permanence or critical thinking skills, and a lot of animals don't have the ability to really think that far into the future. Like, obviously, they were thinking just poorly. This seems to literally be a case of out of sight, out of mind. Like, I could not formulate the idea that this motherfucker could have any amount of Marines, and now that he does, I have never seen Marines before, and I am scared. Like, that it seems to be very literal here. That this was everything you could possibly do to demonstrate those Marines are a massive change in his entire worldview. Like, the idea that Marines could exist have shaken his entire being to such an extent that he definitely has to see a chiropractor. Because what the fuck is up with these spines?
We evolved. Stuff got better.
Did it? Okay. There's about to finish. We don't have any Evo chambers. You've seen this script before. Time for some creep spread. Gotta get that creep going. Oh, some creep. Oh. Oh. Okay. So, now the lair's done. We just saw it be done. Is it time for some lair tech? What do you think? Maybe. He's gone. Okay, so this is not reminding me. What happened to the 150, 200 APM player from earlier? Where did he go? What happened? I don't know. So we have gone, seen the lair, selected the hatcheries, selected the queens, injected, and then gone back, selected the queens, did nothing. And now we're selecting the hatcheries again. Which you can't quite see the selection perfectly, but there you go. So now, finally, will we make a decision? Ah, yes. Finally, we can get our lair tech. The Roach Warren! That's the one! We're finally prepared. Well.
Our army
We originally wanted to counter those factories.
Nice.
But instead... Can you believe that guy built Marines? Alright, so we just built drones, which brought us into a supply block.
The minerals have up and gone.
We still have not gotten any lair tech, but we did get some creep spread, which is good. There's the Hydralisk den. Like, he got a Hydralisk den without being almost dead. So, ah yes, a Dropper Lord, not a Dropper Lord. I could not have predicted that Evo Chamber timing, to be honest. Like, this one's off the books here. Not off the books. Off the books means something completely different. This one's like an outlier. It's an outlier in how on the nose it is. Like, right now he's just compensating for what everyone called him as a child. And he's getting speed upgrades. He did get the Evo Chambers work, but really the focus here isn't so much the spending of the money. It's the waiting for creep tumors to spread. Which really maximizes that APM we were trying to warm up for earlier. What was he called as a child? I don't know. You might recognize it.
Your forces are under attack. Evolution.
I need to get more.
Mineral field depleted. We evolved.
So sparkly.
The minerals have up and gone.
Just throw like 7 spores on there. Why not?
Evolution. Mutation.
Now here's the thing. Like, a lot of players, and especially ones with no object permanence, may remember starting at this point. It's like they blacked out for the first 10 minutes and woke up with 4 bases and a bunch of hydras. And if that was the case, well, good on you. It can only get better. But if not, we can't just pretend like the first 10 minutes didn't fucking happen. It's like, but Winter, what do you do when they're turtling on siege tanks? Maybe don't let them sit there and do nothing for 10 minutes. Oh, we gotta get that creep out there. That way our Zerglings...
Your forces are under attack.
Uh-oh. This isn't the moment. Remember, the moment is when he loses most of his army. Okay? That was obviously a winning fight. Creep spread. Priority. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna be siege tanks. Laser eyes had a few too many, and this is what happened. Like, literally this, though. 160 supply. That's a classic tactic. It's like, this is the number. I'm done building. It's time for fight. It's like, you know you can build 20 more hydras. You can only fit 3 hydras on that ramp. What ramp?
The minerals have up and gone.
That wasn't the big army loss. He only lost like 10 supply. Oh, 62 more links. You know what happens when I see Thor, Hellbat, Mine, Ghost? I'm like, why didn't I get more Zerglings?
Mineral field. We hooked this out. Oh my
Our
gosh, they're
army be
attacking
scrapped.
It's okay. He didn't have enough money for Hydras. Because it's not just that you have to pay for the Hydras right now. You have to pay for the Hydras pension plan 70 years in the future, okay? You can't expect him to be able to afford that. Think ahead. Come on. Be reasonable. Well, there's one siege tank, but this isn't siege tanks. There's the house tank. Everyone has a house tank. It's just like it comes with the factory.
Your forces are under attack.
You know, when you see like 4,300 minerals, 4,300 gas, understand you see more than he does. Yes, there it is. Was that the timing we were looking for, by the way? Like, the big timing... No. We're not there yet. The big timing is at 17 minutes-ish. It still could... I might not owe you guys shit. It looks like it's gonna be battle cruisers. We'll see. Like, it depends. 14 Ultralisks. And he still has money, which is beautiful. But like,
no more gas with this one.
There's not too many more efficient ways to lose your whole fucking army than building 14 Ultralisks, just ever. Like, that is definitely a very efficient way of losing essentially everything. And then, you know, the best timing to attack is before your upgrades settle in. Because that way you can get your biggest return on investment, because you already started attacking. You don't want to let them get stale.
Our army be scrapped.
Oh, here it comes. What's it gonna be? I don't see him losing that.
Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped.
Like, this obviously isn't a super
complete.
You know what? Like, I guess it looked more dramatic on the graph.
This.
No. They'll be dead before it, right?
Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, the nuke didn't do shit. I mean, it was battle cruisers, but it's a whole lot of. I guess it took a little longer than it looked on the graph. Graphs can be misleading. All right. So never trust them. They carry information, and information is dangerous. It's kind of over the course of a short time, as opposed to instantaneous or near instantaneous. So. It is a long graph, yeah. Which is even more scary.
Oh, good. Now I have your attention.
Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. The
He spent his money. Somehow the units lost are almost even. The Ultras actually did decent damage. If only they hadn't, like, if only the last 8 Ultras had decided they didn't want to just, like...
New subscriber detected.
Oh, the Ultras died, and then he built Hydras, by the way. Oh, no. Now you see as much as he did. He's playing on someone else's Wi-Fi on their TV through his apartment window while they're sleeping with a virtual machine. That's why. That's why he can't see. He thought 160 said 200. Alright, he's just Chromecasting. He has 2 seconds of input delay. He wasn't spamming at the start. It was just the inputs being laggy. I don't know.
Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Mutation complete. Oh my god, unacceptable command. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up.
The thing is, if he hadn't, like, the ultras weren't even a terrible idea until he threw away, like, you can retreat. You did when you saw 4 Marine. Like, you can not lose. It's not like you send the ultras and they're off the leash like you're playing Zeratul in co-op. Like, you could pull back and then build corruptors instead of everyone must die and then the Hydras will be reborn from the ashes. It's like, no. Also, what? But I got it.
Base is under attack. Our army be scrapped. Mineral field depleted.
The way you know this is platinum is because this Terran is a particularly accomplished gold leaguer, but this Zerg is platinum. The Terran, like, built more than just battlecruisers, which was his mistake, by the way. Like, he's building all these other units instead of just more battlecruisers. He's like, well, you're supposed to build not just battlecruisers. Well, if you're gonna, you don't, like, half and half it. Isn't that, like, you don't just dabble. One does not dabble in battlecruisers. You either, it's your opener or your closer. Those are your options. Opener and or closer, but it's not a, like, just throw 2 battlecruisers, 3 Vikings, 5 Marines. Okay, I'll take 5 Marines. And do you get a, like, do we have a special on Hellions? It's like, yeah, it's pretty lit, fam.
Our drones are your forces are under
Thors are big. And robots. Yeah. I just played the campaign. The next big thing in Big Bada Boom Hardware.
is under attack.
You know, 48% of buyers like to buy a nuclear missile along with their order. It's like, buy all? I mean, I have the gas.
Vespene Geyser exhaust. Hey! They're attacking our base!
This is a great description of this game. This summarizes.
Base is under attack. Our army is scrapped.
And no GG. So, you are where you belong, my friend. Shame on you.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Welcome to play. Have an eternal stay. Like, the macro was decent. The priorities were terrible. The decision-making was bad for a chimpanzee. And the reaction to external stimuli may have been worse. Yeah, we got Jacob, who's been excited all night and concerned, fairly, because I didn't mention him because I missed it before. And then after that, we got Templar. We got... Wait, is next Templar? Yeah, Templar, then Decaffeiner. Then fucking Disaster. And then Kybrit. So, 2 fucking disasters. And that's where we're at, approximately. So, Jack Boy, with his message, says nothing. But this is what we're looking at. No spoilers, Jack boy. I'm Gold Protoss. Never mind. We'll go with the generic. Second pylon. Is that a spoiler? Well, there was a reason I wasn't showing the ranks, because I'll be right back in just one moment. But I was going to ask, look at that. What rank is it? But another opportunity. We'll go with the generic second pile. Be right back. One moment. In this, I did realize, and I committed to it. If you watch closely, and you knew how to read this, so I shouldn't be so scared about spoiling anything, because you can literally see that the second pylon is not late. Because the second pylon is around 2 minutes. So if you just looked at the screen, the answers of the test were on the page! You get nothing! You goddamn fools! No. If your first instinct was like, I wonder if right here on the page of the most information you can get from a StarCraft replay, like, it's an open book test, but that would require you to know how to read. You might be like, well, it's a graph with charts and... Yeah. If you can't read that... I know. Most people weren't. It's about the idea. Like, if you don't know how to read that, well then I can say whatever the fuck I want. That means 60% of you, essentially no matter what I say, as long as I say it with confidence, you'll believe me, because why not? Shout out to mango flavored. This isn't mango flavored, this is grapefruit. You fool! I've got a mango flavored one, but that's for later. Drink normal water? 9! Yeah, his first pylon's late, but that's not the question we asked, was it? We asked, oh yeah, and then he gets a gas, which is, you know, fucking wrong. Like, it's just, yeah, don't give me the like, what if it's for DTs? Well then, don't go DTs, and 2, that's not good either. There's only very, very specific, super sharply 1-base DT builds, maybe. This was an accident? Are you saying the rest of this was intentional? I like the consciously holding off mining from it. I'll give you that. Yeah, you can cancel it. You get 3/4 back. He could have canceled it, but instead, he's just like, well, just don't mine from it. And that's... I like that better. If that was the thought process, we'll see if that holds up. But, like, that's actually a better... Like, I'd rather just not mine for a little longer. Like, it's already there. You're gonna get it anyways. Okay. Like, but the benefit of the doubt is now gone. I'm giving the subs to the chat. You thought you wouldn't get them because you don't know how to read. But this is worse. This is dumber. This is dumber than sheer ignorance. Ignorance isn't by itself negative. Ignorance is just the lack of knowledge. You know what? Never mind. Like, intentional ignorance is not putting in any effort to gain knowledge. So, you know what? I mean it in the bad way, and you guys deserve it. So you only get 1 sub, because this is the stupidest way he could have built a second pylon. But this almost certainly is going to be his second pylon. So, it would have been 3 if you were right and knew how to read. But just 1.
Oh, good. Now I
because
have your attention.
Only 1/3 better than this. And he went for another. He's like, if I just get a pylon in his base, that's my build. And that wasn't even good in Gold League back in Wings of fucking Liberty. And like half of Wings of Liberty, if you weren't Grandmaster, essentially was, I hope he doesn't see a spine I built on the edge of his creep. Yes, this worked in Diamond. I hope he doesn't realize there's a pylon in the back of his base. This works for Haz. But it's not like your strategy is not, well, I got a pylon. What now? 1 more. 1 step further. What is the pylon for? Why is there a pylon in his base? It was dead on 21 because he hasn't built shit since he started microing the probe. That's why it's at the right time, because he just stopped building probes. What was the fully correct answer? For what? Did I ask a question?
Our pylon is under attack.
The reason you have so many minerals is because you didn't build probes for a minute because you were busy trying to put pylons in his fucking base. Yeah, the fully correct answer would have been not late, either early or on time. Because the pylon was on time. It was just in the stupidest possible way. Like this, and that is why I gave the pity. Because it, like you could see, if you look again, the second pylon's around 2 minutes, give or take. He, on the screen, no one's supply blocked. You don't know who's who, for sure, but nobody's supply blocked at 2 minutes, either way. Those gateways just, like, this isn't a build. And it's not like he didn't have the gas for a robo. All he had was enough neurons slamming together in the empty void of a skull that he likes to call his brain. To be like, gateways. At least he held off building a forge, I guess. I guess that's a good thing, even though it might be better. I'm excited to find out what we're going to build out of this, and then remember to get tech. Because you can see it. You can see... It's like a fucking insert next disk in order to continue install, and this isn't World of Warcraft The Burning Crusade. This is much more disappointing. This is like, now that we finished installing our first gateway unit, it's time to pull out the bingo card. Jimmy, get the binder out. We haven't done a single meme today. We've been memeless. Where's the bingo card? Alright. Alright. What do we got? Wait. We've got gates. And we've got scout. Alright, alright. Robo. But where's my Stargate as well? Wait. I can't see it. Do we have a bunch of too many pylons? Too many pylons? There you go. I'm too lazy to check off the bingo card. Everybody check off your bingo card at home. Now that the Adept is finished, well, we are building a robo. Okay. A reasonable thing to scout for. We're pulling it back. I don't know if that Chrono Boost actually built any probes. What we really need is gas and more gates. Okay. I'm excited to find out. I'm sure Jack Boy, Twitch chat, and me, we're all excited to find out what comes out of this robo. I've had several Terran cheese. Did those Terrans also have command centers you've already scouted? Did they fly those command centers into their base? Did you not consent to that? Because, to be clear, you scouted the command center before you scouted for cheese. So, for cheese, and by that I assume you mean proxy barracks. So I would assume they're two-base cheeses. They're sneaking up on you with. All right, Twilight Forge. Two-base cheeses. Proxy, two-base cheeses. Wow, that's a bold Terran play. I see why we're in gold. Is that before or after they get their turrets? They're very important.
Detected.
Winter Pug.
Yeah, like, honestly, though, the Twilight and the Forge are fine. The only problem is he hasn't built any fucking units! But besides that, I mean, you got the Adept, I guess. So, like, what if he did cheese? What if there was cheese coming? He has no units with which to defend it. It's like I could warp him in. He's already missed a full warping. And this goes back to the argument for Protoss having select all warp gates, because you don't get to queue up warp-ins. You don't get to build them up or queue them up. No, if you don't use them, you lose them. Like, you don't get 6 Stalkers on your next warp-in because you didn't build the next 3. I'm not saying you should build Stalkers, but you get what I'm saying, hopefully. Alright, wait. Back to the bingo. Okay, what do we have? Do we have tunnel vision? Of course. I mean, that's an easy one. Stargate is supposed to be the free space, but... Alright, we got gates. A little smaller. It's on the smaller screen, so... we're gonna keep playing, though. We got gate. We got scout. We got too many... Not enough pylons. I know what I meant there. We got tunnel vision. We got the forge. Yeah. What does that say? Can anybody tell what that says? Alright. Oh yeah, micro, yeah. No, micro. Halluce. Uh-huh. Can't remember my own fucking handwriting. Alright, jar. Hey! Free space! Free space, everyone! Stargate! I could have just checked that off at the center, but...
Donation confirmed.
Thank you.
Just because I am fiscally irresponsible. Smiley face.
No, this is made for Gold Protoss. This is made for Gold Protoss specifically, because how else would you decide on your build? Let's see. Wait, do we have RoboBay on here? We don't have RoboBay on here? Do you guys have RoboBay on your cards? Other tech. Yeah. Alright, that comes next after 0 other units. So what we do, this is your classic, I looked it up on Spawning Tool. This is your classic probe scout, proxy pylon, 3 gate, 1 adept into RoboBay, Twilight Forge, +1 Stargate, and that's it. Observer, play. And then you build your units. It's like a tech bush. It's like, whoop, like that. I'll take that, and that, and that, and that. There's the high-sec auto-tracking on the other side. Oh, there it is. I don't know. Stalkers? Oh, I've almost got the cross bingo. Wait, what is that? Tanks must die. Ooh. It's on the table. No, oh yeah, fuck control groups. A classic. Uh-huh. He had a control group for the Adept, so I held off, but he has none others, so. Oh, what's it gonna be? What do we need for bingo? What are we looking for? What do we got? Shit, we're still 2 off on every front. See, well designed. It's tough. What does the bottom left say? Third and just carriers? Just generally carriers? Robo 2 and 3. Okay, I don't... Third. This is supposed to be like third in a random location, but it's just kind of a third. I guess we'll count it. The variety pack is when you actually build the variety units. Brood War Cannon. I think it's time for Brood War Cannons. Wait. Oh, this doesn't count yet. That's an actually good hallucination. Is like I'm building a hallucinated oracle and trying to flank turrets so it fools them. Not like hallucinated Phoenix Scout is fine. It's good. You should do that. Not that it's gonna see anything or do anything. Oh, that's fine. Those cannons are fine. Okay, armories. Uh-huh. And what do we build? Colossi. Everyone hide! Hide from the scan! It's Okay. Okay. That, Panic!
Mineral field depleted. I return to serve.
Charge. Oh, I'm one away. I guess the forge... Well, actually, the forge was good, but we're still counting, because it's... Okay. What comes next, though? Variety pack. No, this isn't variety pack. He's actually going for ground. The Stargate was just kind of there as a free space. Okay. This isn't, like, I see a lot of people misinterpreting the idea of a fucking bingo card. The idea of a bingo card is that you have a random chance of getting any number of reasonably good things. Like, that's bingo. It's like, I don't know, fucking B74. Or however bingo works. So, the difference between a bingo card and a build order is a build order would be a straight line. Whereas a bingo card, you never know what you're gonna fucking get. That's the point! What's coming next? The fact that we filled in this much of the bingo card, which is intentionally having different build orders on the same lines. Okay, I didn't put that much thought into it. Tells us there's no build order. There's just random shit that's popping into his head, spit out onto the game. Disgustingly. I think the line at the end is like all the other stuff, because I remembered bingo had 5 lines. That's why it's a tough sell. We keep scouting like we're gonna change anything. Come on, come on. Like, this is the most obvious time. Well, here comes the Templar. Here come the Templar! Hey! Bingo! We're all winners! Dun dun da da! Dun 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 da da! Bingo! And now we finally, going down this line, have an actual build. We got Templar, we got the Forge, we got some random Stalkers in there, we got Charge, we've got Select All Army Hockey, and we've got a dream. Alright, good job. Thank you guys for playing. Make sure to tune in for our next game of Gold Protoss Bingo.
New subscriber detected.
Research complete.
Don't warp in all of them under the scanner. He'll know how many zealots you have.
I have your attention. Mineral field depleted. I return. Mineral field a follower. That all. Embrace the glory of
I'm sorry. What just happened? Wait, let's slow down real time.
New subscriber detected.
Oh, he's hotkeying in his next eye, which is good to do. Okay.
Mineral field depleted.
Never mind. I was on like ×4, so it looked pretty crazy. But that was actually perfectly reasonable. No. You can walk through. No. You couldn't. In fact, he's a Terran. He'll probably bitch out. If you walk into that scan, it is incredibly likely that Terran will be like, oh my god, he has Protoss units.
Time is now real time.
What? So, don't be scared of scans. Walk into the scan! And so what I think is about to happen is absolute disaster. The Terran 100% staring down that scan. He would have scanned again just to make sure this is the same fucking army. But instead, we're gonna lose the base because the scan's so scary. So, I know it might not look like it because of the cinematic, but tanks can just turn around and shoot at you even if you come up behind them. This ain't planet side. You don't do more damage to a tank if you attack it from the back. It's just gonna turn around and shoot at you. And this is why it's so important to hit the tank in the back, but it's relative to where you actually fire the shot, not where you hit the tank. If you fire the shot from an area that's located behind, you can hit the front of the tank. It still does behind damage. A lot of people misinterpret that in PlanetSide. It's a little counterintuitive. Oh, he just crushed him though. Yeah, he just walked over.
Did I make mistakes? Yes. Did he make mistakes? Oh, fuck yeah, he did. He was terrible.
Upgrade complete. Custom data. The merging is complete. I return to unacceptable custom data lock. Mineral field depleted.
It's the most epic song in the soundtrack. How many tanks could he have? Uh-oh. Oh no, he's microing! It's still fine. He crushed it!
We embrace the glory of battle.
We embrace the glory of battle! Okay, calm down. The War Prism isn't a bad choice to reinforce here. Is this Parting's gaming? Is this Parting's tournament soundtrack? Wow, Parting is a genius. This is one of the most epic songs he could have on his soundtrack. This is Starcraft 2 Legacy of the Void soundtrack. What an original dude. I do appreciate how people may recognize this as Parting's gaming soundtrack as opposed to the Starcraft 2 soundtrack. That tells the whole story. I love it. Like, good taste. Parting stole my soundtrack. Let us reflect on this moment's Protoss. As we stand against the Terrans, we do not cherish or relish this battle. The Terrans have fought honorably in the past, but we must stand firm in our courage. We must respect ours and their honor and give them a quick and decisive death. Forward, Entaro, Jack Boy! Oh fuck, what are those? Shit, where did the observers go? Oh, who plans this shit? I told you to wait, Artanis! I have to observe.
Upgrade.
Okay, so this is the rare scenario of I'm not gonna walk up the ramp into tanks. But that was the moment he actually could have walked up a ramp into tanks. There were no tanks. the army was liberators, he probably would have won. The one time. The fact he didn't is respectable. I'll give him that. But that only delays disaster. Who the fuck is Brenda? Can someone use the Brenda command? FFT private. We may need to update this. This is a documentary produced by FFT private. This is actually almost a year old. But let's quickly watch. It's very sad. Fuck me. That's not that. Very sad story.
The Queens! Brenda, we said we're gonna watch side by side like the Avengers trailer. What are you doing back there? I'm in the bed because I'm the dark one. I'm the one who gets all moody and I have feelings for someone I can't have feelings for. Anyway, moving on. Oh. Like, the... Brenda! What are you? You were not invited to this party! The first...
The 360 adds to it. It's part of it. It's part of the experience.
Brenda, would you move? Passing on the right. Brenda! Welcome to the party!
It's not enough, Queen.
Run quick! Brenda! What were you doing out? I told you not to go out past the natural. How many times? Brenda, why? Okay, we got creep tumors. We'll be fine. Nothing we haven't dealt with before. Oh, I'm sorry. Brenda! Where were you guys? I said be here at 3 o'clock. I know your family. When they say 3 o'clock for Thanksgiving dinner, they really mean most people are showing up at 3:30, the food will be done at 5, and we'll actually all sit down to start eating at 6:30. But we're not in North Dakota anymore. He's right there. Oh, he can fly. I remember a day that we could fly. What happened to us, girls? We don't talk about that anymore. You know not to speak of that. Not since the accident. Brenda, what are we doing out here? There's like only one place without creep, and this is where you lead us. Why do you always have to point these things out? Okay? Everywhere else has creep. We'll get it. Just worry about it tomorrow.
New queen. Brenda's here, and she's disappointed.
I hope that answered the question. It wasn't at 480p, it was 360 for immersion. Unregistered HyperCam 420, baby!
So bad outside the bar, heading out as far away
Welcome back. It wasn't that he couldn't warp it. It was the scare. Ah!
Mineral field depleted.
You can never be too careful. He saw the prism. Entaro Jack boy. Ah? But wait. Give me 2 prisms. That might solve the problem. Ah! To battle! Wait. No, nothing's happening. Where's the fleet beacon? 178 supply, and not one more.
Base is under attack.
Entaro Jack boy! Oh no, he's microing. Someone stop him. Cause this will be when we get all the memes out of the way, okay? And we haven't stuffed enough into this one. No, not that.
Probes are under attack. Who's not?
What is this? This is from your game, don't you see it? Come on. This is in the replay. Do you not know what a replay looks like?
Death comes to all. Not enough minerals. For Shakuras.
Oh, okay. One more, and that's it. This is season 3, episode 12. This is from the other replay. Oh wait, it has the whole replay. Here's this one in specific, but go subscribe. Alright. How does this end? I was just reminded because the Whittle Mines are still there. Oh my god. Oh, I thought the shadow was like a bunch of Whittle Mines. The Stargate is just here. It's for show. It's not for you. It's not for actually using. Otherwise, you reduce its value. Watch out for those skids! They could be anywhere by now.
New subscriber detected.
Ooh. Now, I don't think Jack Boy is necessarily the most experienced player, but I think even Jack Boy now. Just sizing up this fight. Just take a look. I don't know. What do you think? How do you feel? How do you think this is gonna go? 50-50? Maybe a little bit of a tough fight? Entaro Jack Boy! And then he'll warp in reinforcements during the battle. And it will go a lot better than, honestly, than I think most people thought. Thankfully, the observers were over everything. The Whittle Mines just did more damage than the entire Protoss army. The observers. The heroes of the day. Why did he even scan? Another great question. What did he expect to see? Carbots before, ahead, behind, around, and lovingly caressing his time. You might be like, well, that's a little awkward. Why would you, I mean, take it from an expert. So. Now, it is not even Void Rays. Like, this would be a time. This would be a time for Void Rays.
Our pylon is under attack.
It's after... Oh. He doesn't have Blink. Which may... Like, a Blink with the...
Is under attack. We embrace the glory of battle. Teleport successful.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
So, Protoss is running a trend tonight. That gets an XD. It also gets a C+. But, like, the only other Protoss... Was it the only? I don't think so. But close to the only other we've seen tonight. It also gets a wow. Just wow.
New subscriber detected.
Loving the coaching.
It, like, wow. You gave the Silver Protoss an A? Ah, yeah. So it's either that or wow. That's where we are now. Up next is Templar of Blood, who says, and he was very concerned that he wasn't getting his Bezos bucks in the right way, but we finally got him. For the first time ever, got into SC2 letter because I've been smoking weed to help with letter anxiety. So I don't know what that means. I think that implies he smoked enough weed, like he has like enough weed to like reach a certain threshold. And actually play ladder. That's the implication, I guess. Like 2 hours ago, it was actually 4 hours ago. Time flies when you're having angry coach. I have a timer on it. I wouldn't know. Do you want closed ZVZ? You sent me your account. You could have sent me an individual replay, but you did not do that. How much weed do you need to reach plat? Honestly, the amount of weed required to reach plat is anywhere between 0 and yes. As platinum is just kind of a catch-all there. $20 is a bit much for me in a single replay. I'd send one for $10. So you're saying you both are making a judgment call based on what's affordable for you, your return on investment, and you're making a critical decision based on those rational things on where would be a good price for you. Well, Angry Coach isn't for you, my friend. You can do better. They can't. I guess he's just saying he's broke as fuck. I mean, yeah, that's what he's saying. But read a little further. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't want to ask too much. Anyways, this game. Wow. Okay. He plays and streams sober. Who? Mr. Templar? Is this the close ZVZ? Or what are we looking at? It's the other guy who supply about most of the time. Usually ZVT is more fun. We just saw Carbot. Let's look at the dashboard. Let's take a look. Let's crunch the numbers. First time seeing that graph. Yeah, I wouldn't look at a free replay site that, if you learn to read it, can give you more information than my stupid analogies and repeated statements ever could. But we're here, so... See, 15 games, okay. Last 30 days. Pretty even. We'll just see what comes up. Even enough. He's gone and won most of his games. I bet this is the one. Like, this game was yesterday. This was right before sending it in, I believe. Unless it was yesterday directly, but this was the last game on your mind, I'd imagine. This is, you're like, wow. And it was the only loss of the last 5 or so. Do you want notes on it? Oh, hell yes, I want notes. I would love to see your notes. Hit me up. Let's get some fucking notes going. It's in a notepad. How should I get it to you? A carrier pigeon? Like the Pony fucking Express? I don't know. Surprise me. And now I need to see. I'll wait. We could be here. This will be a long stream. Are you from, like, I don't know, Sudan? Maybe, Indonesia? Start copy pasting in the chat. Oh, let me copy this down. He did. Oh my god. Okay, pretext. Oh my god, I copy pasted in the notepad and it didn't format. Wait, I'm sorry. I gotta open actual documents. Okay. Why is this? Okay. Alright, we got... Is that it? Is that all we got? Don't time them out. Free copy pasta for 1 minute. Okay, we got it written down. Okay, we got it. Okay. Let's beat this guy with the Roach Hydra. Plan. What? Give me a page break then. What? Fuck. Just beat this guy with a 13 into your Roach Hydra. No! That's not how builds work! Saying going Roach Hydra, like, that's like saying me and Usain Bolt compete in the fucking 100-meter dash. You can't, like, it's like, well, I eventually ran 100 meters. No, that's not what a build means. Like, we both ended up 100 meters, but the timing is kind of relevant. Like, that's kind of the defining characteristic. You might be like, well, before I was trying to cartwheel off the track into a pit of lava. But now that I learned your build, I do the 100-meter dash. It's like, yeah, okay. At least we're running the same race here, I guess. But, Roach build is different. Plans to go 2 base Roach speed. Mistakes. Roach build is different. The mistakes are that the build is different. And you don't need speed? Wait. The mistake. Different as opposed to what? Well, we'll have to see. So, let us make it very clear. Just because you did a build against him the last time, okay, I thought he was Terran. The 13 pull is okay. I don't mind the 13 pull. At first, I for some reason, I thought he was Terran. He's not Terran. So, Roach speed, everything is a little more reasonable than I made it sound. Alright? I was assuming he was against Terran for some reason, even though I picked the replay. But the fact he had notes means that... Did I pick the replay, though? Wait, do you have notes on every replay? I've been doing the 17 hatch build. You just said you did a 13 pool last game. Your notes are contradicting your statements. Like, I have it here. Here is copy pasta evidence. No, just one other, because I thought... So you don't have notes on everything. And you say you're doing 17 hatch. But just beat this guy. I'm just... This part is not... That's not accurate. But... no, it's much... I think he's telling me what he thinks. Like, when he was taking his notes, he remembered that he didn't do that build at all. I played him back-to-back. No, you say you've been doing the 17 hatch lately. You can't be like, but the first time I played someone, I fucking 13 pool. If you're like, well, I just played a 17 hatch, now I'm 13 pooling, that's reasonable. Saying, I've been doing 17 hatch lately, but the first time I played him, I 13 pooled, immediately contradicts your statement. Just to be clear. He did say he smoked weed to play. Well, the only thing that's going to be high is him, not his ladder point. This actually makes sense. This doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. If he's been doing 17 hatch lately, it's not like he's playing this guy 50 times. I would seriously doubt it unless they're actually practicing. If it's like, well, I practice against this guy 10 games a week, I would be very, very surprised and impressed, but more surprised. I was doing 17 hatch for a while, then had 3 back-to-back ZVZ games and wanted to try something different. That's fair. Okay? I'll give you that. If I've done... I feel you on that. But didn't you win? Okay, wait. So you're telling me... Nah, you're telling me, you're like, I'm just fucking tired of winning. Okay? Like, let's change it up. Sorry if I'm holding it up. No, this is kind of the entire point. You're holding up yourself. No, I want to hear every detail. So you're like, you know this build and like... I know this is the 13 pull he wins with. But I'm saying like, well. So wait. You said you played 3 back-to-back ZVZs before this. But you said before the 13 pool. That was not true. it was 2. So they were long, so I guess we'll give that. But still, like, not true. It's like, I played 2, and I was sick of it. So fucking 13 pool into 2 exactly 16-minute and 7-second games, where the opener, you didn't beat it with a 13 pool anything. If you, come on. You beat, like, if it was under 10 minutes, then maybe the 13 pool was relevant. I get it. It goes in the notes. But, like... It was the last game, the 13 pool, but he included that for some reason. Wait, why? He included that as a justification for why he does his build, but apparently the build he's doing is the build he normally does. But the last game he did a different build, but now he's doing his normal build. You got it? We're all on the same page? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. If Templar says so. We're all on board. I'm glad we're all here. Okay, good job, everybody. Okay, so, if you look very closely, Templar, I'm going to give you no spoilers, everyone. But there might be one thing we're missing here. Do you know what it is? Nobody? Spoil for Templar. I just, like, this is a teaching opportunity. His second pylon. He is missing his second pylon. He is missing any Templar. Hover over main. Oh, wait. Minimap. That went exactly as I expected it would go. You know what? Actually, I didn't know if he'd get it, but he got it. It wasn't the first thing at all. It wasn't the fact that there's like a bunch of Zerglings who've gone by not 1, but 2 Overlords. And even now, us watching again, it doesn't come as a massive surprise. But we're still droning because Overlords... Wait. Get the binder! Get the binder, Jimmy. Come on, binder time. Dun 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 dun. There we go. Nope. Oh, nope, that's wrong. There you go. No. So, thank you for being an inspiration. Not you specifically, but you, Platinum Zerg baboons. The whole tribe of them. Or, what do they call a gang? I don't think so. There's like, a murder. Wait, what are murders actually for? Murder of a troop. That's pretty cool. Group of baboons is a troop. Alright, so a troop of Platinum Zergs is not a Congress. Apparently, commonly thought of as a Congress. A murder of crows. I think that's just like, oh, it just stuck. Alright. A Congress of bees. Yes, of course.
Queen has emerged.
So, the beauty of this disaster is the notes we took. Like, I'm not seeing, I'm consulting your notes you provided here. And I know they are by no means, there's a character limit. But, I feel like the losing multiple queens and drones to the Lings is kind of maybe something to mention in the notes. I'm not, like, I think we skipped straight from last game's 13 pool into the plan. We just kind of yada 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 over the Zerglings that flew not flew, but ran by multiple. Anyways.
A new queen has emerged.
Like, that queen had every opportunity. It wasn't like these lings have just showed up. Those lings just killed drones and a queen at the natural. This queen's like, let me get in on that shit. And so she dies. Which is, you know, kind of fucking terrible. Oh, wait. Can we lose one more? Yeah, you can't. This is like, oh yeah, we totally, like, we were gonna go for a more aerial approach, but we decided that we would really want to focus on boots on the ground. It's like, what about those WMDs, though? It's like, don't worry about that. The Roachworm with speed is what we're really talking about. That's the one. As you look in the notes, you'll see, should it have been speed so early? Do we wall in? Like, you know, the real priorities here. The real important information.
Forces are taking damage.
How are those lings still alive? We got multiple spines. Wow. This is like this is right before. No wait, fucking disaster is 2 after this, but I wanted to wall in. Should have when I saw the Zerglings. Now, what you should have done when you saw the Zerglings is group up your queens and your Zerglings and attack with them all together instead of one queen and then your drones and then some Zerglings and then a different queen and then a different queen. It shouldn't have been like I needed to build the Roachworm, because you cannot. I know this might sound crazy, but if you see Zerglings, it's a baby Evo. It's sleeping. If you see Zerglings, you will not have roaches by the time the Zerglings are in your base. But I'm pretty confident the Roachworm wouldn't even finish by the time the Zerglings get to your base. So saying like I should have gotten the Roachworm earlier is not only wrong, shows a complete and total lack of estimating just basic time. On top of the fact, obviously, we weren't going to look at the minimap anyways. But roaches aren't even a good counter. Just having lings. Like,
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
This game goes to 9 minutes? No, this game goes to exactly the length of the last game, which is 16 minutes and 7 seconds. So wait. Can I get this straight? Based on what you have said so far, Mr. Templar, tell me if I'm misrepresenting you. You have said, last game you did a 13 pool. Okay. And you made him panic. And then he stayed in his base, like on 2 bases, and you starved him out and he mined out. That's what happened last game. Am I correct? Am I misinterpreting? We'll give him a moment to... You're right. You're right. Okay. Just stating that for the jury. No, not right now. Okay, so remember, just one more time. Last game, Blood Templar did a 13 pool, to which his opponent panicked. And then kind of turtled on 2 base road. Moving on.
A new queen has emerged. A new queen has emerged. A new queen has emerged. A new queen has mineral field depleted.
Freedom!
Your drones are under attack.
You're engaging the opponent. Your base is under attack again.
Okay, so he didn't sit on 2 base roads the whole time. He actually macroed somewhat well after the it's gonna fly right past him even higher than him. But, the joke and the inevitability was he did the exact same thing. He didn't see shit, panicked, walled off, and turtled for much longer than was necessary. And that's... I think eventually he came around. We were waiting for that. Like, the time to build the spines against the early pool is not after all the Zerglings. Wait, let me consult notes. Let me see what the notes say about this. Needed third faster. True. Needed drones on gas. Not true. In main, late road speed. I mean, that's a matter of interpretation. Needed more drones on that. True. 9-minute road speed. 10. Didn't spread late on... Oh, wait. No, this is different note. Late on +1 carapace. Need to keep scouting. Oh, God. Lurkers. Uh-huh.
Running out of minerals back
This
home.
is a Terran player in disguise. Look at that analytical approach. Like, he's put a lot of work in to documenting and pinpointing the causes in his head of where things went wrong. There's some QAnon shit right here. Actually, no. Like, you could see his reasoning. I'll give him that. It's very flawed and comes from a very platinum Zerg place, but at least there's reasoning there.
Hey, your base is under attack, man.
We're running out of minerals back
He
home.
watches his own replays. He takes notes. I mean, only on the ones that he thinks will be watched, but still. At least, like, that is one of the basic... I can't even be mad. That sets him apart from the other members of the troop. I gotta say. It really does. There's no way I can be mad at someone who actually took notes, because my main points are, do you watch your replays, and do you learn anything? He watched his replay, and he learned something. The wrong things, but he put the effort in, and that's all anyone can ask. Like, at the end of the day, that might be the highest bar that's going to be cleared.
Our forces are under attack.
I think so. It's very likely, but still.
Evolution complete.
I can't be angry at people who at least make a minimal effort. I can be amused. I can be surprised. I can be even dumbfounded. Possibly, maybe startled. But I can't be angry. Concerned. Quizzical, even. Flabbergasted. That's very likely. Hydrated. So what should he have done? He should have looked at his mini-map at the start of the game. Like, no. It is not acceptable. Even at Diamond, like, you can't. One of the basic tenets, just to pull it back a little bit, just in case someone tuned in or skipped to this part of the video like a lazy bastard, like and subscribe. We're only 5 hours in. There's another 5 hours. Come on. Anyways. You can't not see the Zergling. You just can't. Like, the mini-map is a... Like, you can't expect to get out of Platinum if his Zerglings run by not one, but two Overlords, which are what ZVZ is fucking balanced around, and is the reason why just Zergling all-ins aren't the only build in the entire matchup. You can't just have the Zerglings go by all of the Overlords that you have diligently sent in somewhat of the right path, be surprised, and then spend the next 4 minutes panicking, losing all of your queens, all of your lings, separate times, then building spines, then building a second Roach Warren, and 2 Evo Chambers, walling yourself into your own base against a person who is obviously expanding. And then be like, well, what is he supposed to do? It's my biggest flaw. What is your biggest flaw? Not looking at the minimap? It's tough competition, but I'd put I probably would agree. That's the one that can be summarized most quickly. I'll give you that.
A new queen has emerged. You're under attack. Siege up.
Yeah, 49 drones aren't a double upgrade lurker infestation pit Hydra economy. They're not.
We must place.
They're barely a Hydra economy. Yeah, it hurts me in the next fight. That's not...
Hey, your base is under attack, man.
Yeah, you hurt me in the next fight too. Now, he was losing that fight. He was definitely losing that fight, but
Your forces are taking.
no, it's not so much he didn't watch the fight. It's like, I think this really like, it drives the point home. He saw the lurkers. The lurkers were the problem. He took note of the lurkers. He responded to the lurkers. He got his overseers. Now, I mean, technically, in the footnotes, we do recognize that 58 supply of Roach Hydra was murdered as he looked away from the lurkers and ran his army into it. But that was lost to history. The overseers oversaw to that. It's kind of like I shouldn't have built a second Roach Horn to wall off, neglecting to mention the reason you wanted to wall off was a very, very delayed and useless reaction to a bunch of Zerglings that you did not see on the minimap. That's like the same level of...
They're attacking your base, you know.
And that's the game. Oh, that's... Yeah. You're not coming back from that. I do agree.
Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Hey, your base is under attack. It's a trap.
So wait. And that's the game. I will give credit. He gives it another... He's down 100 supply, and we're still over a minute out from the end of the game. Tenacity. Don't want you to waste any more time since I can't do anything. I know how long the game is. We've been over that like 7 times. I know where I am now. I can remember things that happened 2 minutes ago. Usually. Sometimes.
Your drones are under attack.
Here's the thing. If the lurkers were a little quicker there, they might have done something. You never know with... You really never know with lurkers. It's like siege tanks. It's like DTs are mostly Protoss splash damage. Right?
GG. Nice try.
First, I'm gonna give you a heart. For love. Thank you for putting the effort in. Thank you for demonstrating that There's still people who will. But also, also for demonstrating that maybe I'm optimistic as to what those people will be looking for. So, half and half. Alright. And also, shame. That brings us to 5.5. And 5. Wow. Not a full wow, but like. As for hope score, platinum. No, I get the shame. Wish I could have done better. Sorry to disappoint. And that's why I can't be angry.
Oh, a follower. Is that all?
Apologizing. Thank you, Spaz Cow. For 50 months, that's almost 10 years. We have Decaffeiner, who is a unranked. I've tried to apply your beginner Protoss build order 100 APM challenge. I know I effed up, but I'd like feedback. I effed up, which is I won the game. I think he wins the game. It ends weirdly. I have my ass off. That's 4 years and 2 months. You're right. You're right. Nothing gets by you. There's a button in the top right of the screen you can click that says what race they are. The only time would be if they're random, by the way. Well, don't take it from me. Unfortunately, like, this is no a gas that late is not like, oh, I was a little late. No, that's very late.
Under attack.
That's very late. That is very, very late. The cyber core does not go before the gas. That's very late. This is not the beginner Protoss build order. Why are you scouting? It's like, well, the chat definitely didn't help. It's like, yep, he's got a barracks. Okay, need a zealot. Wait, Winter says no zealot. Wait, what do I do? Second pylon. Build a second pylon. Yeah. It's a banger. No, but... wait, was that the right spot? No. But wait, Winter says not to do that. Wait, what else? Well, I followed the build order guide. It's kind of like the last guy did. I was all over the place on this game. You might be like, well, it's just not a good game, okay? Like, it's a tough game. I might add, like, it's not just about how you play. It's about the fact you decided which replay to send me. You did not send me your account to look at the replays. You sent me this replay. This is the one that you sent me. You decided that this was the link that I would follow. And then you say, well, I was all over the place. It was bad. Like, reconcile that. This is my third ladder game this season. Okay. All I'm hearing are excuses for why I should ignore the things that a coach shouldn't ignore. Which, on top of that fact, brings into question all of the decisions. I just got the app tonight. I've been practicing alone. So why are we here? It's all leading to that end. What are we doing here? Do you want me to comment on it, or are you just paying me to press the play button and let the replay play out?
We're done.
Yes, the mango bubbly.
Oh, a follower.
What drink is that? Tears. What are you guys up to tonight? Flavored carbonated water is awful. Your opinions are awful, but I don't say that. You're saying my opinion is awful. Like, I'm implying I like it. I never said I like it. But my opinions are the only right ones here. You should know that by now.
I'm here in the shadows.
You just said his opinions are awful? Yeah, my opinion's correct. He's hitting the cliff notes. There's some probes. We're warping in zealots. That'll remind us of the Twilight Council. Ah. Too much of the bubbly. Right? Like, what building zealots reminds us of the Twilight Council. Right, Monkey Brain? Come on. You can do it. Are we really gonna sit there? Wait, is it extended? Okay. Is it only 150, 150? When did that change? I swear it was... I've been thinking 200 this whole fucking time. Oh my god. That, like, at some point. Like, it was 200 at some point. It's 150. Well, now you know.
I'm here in the shadows.
Hello there.
And of course.
Enemy is gunning for our probe.
Like, you can't blame him for this. You can blame him for this. But, you can't blame him for not expecting the battle cruiser. Like, that's fine. Like, it's not supposed to be a battle cruiser that, like, and also the battle cruiser just dies, so fine. That's the usual battle cruiser move in this matchup. Because stalkers just kind of kill it. Like, I'm not sure. Like, I get the gateways good, but I'm not, like, this has been a trend tonight. I'm not sure where the second Robo inspiration is coming from. He just came in with a battle cruiser, but then we looked over here. It's like, whoa, he's got 5 Marines. It's like, better get that splash damage queued up.
Upgrade complete. Research complete.
You see, unfortunately, I mean, I guess he was supply blocked for most of the Colossi.
Our probes are under attack.
I want the link for the that winter guide. Yeah, the mass stalker into double robo.
Our base is under attack.
We're gonna go blink. What could go wrong?
New subscriber detected.
Yeah,
Looks
baby.
like our warriors are seeing
Winner.
some action.
Get the bingo card out. Nice little pylon town. Look at how aesthetically pleasing. I think he's doing Vibes Gold PVZ to Bronze to GM. That sounds very specific. What I think he's doing is he watched my build order guide in the background when he was playing against the AI, and he's been going off what he thinks he remembers of that ever since.
Research complete. Our warriors are under attack.
Pretty much on point. Yeah, Twitch chat.
Left in that.
He gave me money, remember? Come on.
Oh, cluster.
Think about all the factors, not just what's on the screen. You gotta think about the whole experience.
I'm here in the shadows.
141 supply and no further. Okay, maybe one more orphan, but that's it! And never blink backwards, only forward. Yeah, he just leaves. Wait. The battle cruisers are... Oh, my god. Diamond Terran, classic. His battle cruisers are about to win the fight. There are only, like, 7 stalkers here against 2, like, near full HP battle cruisers. More than half, at least. The battle cruisers are about to win. He's like, nope. That looks scary. Get the fuck out of here. Classic Diamond Terran. That's how we know it is Diamond Terran. So, you say that you placed into Diamond. I'm not surprised. You built a decent amount of units. Not in a good way. You said this is my 3rd ladder game ever. So apparently you haven't even placed. You decided to send that in. So, like, I can't even give you a hope score. Because I don't... We're just going to say Plat. And for Plat, that's a B-. That's a... I think you maybe want to... Go watch Vibes Gold Bronze to GM. And maybe you'll actually learn something. And don't play against any harder than the easy AI while you're watching it. How is this diamond? Because there's a rating system. There's bronze, there's silver, there's gold, platinum, diamond, and masters. And about 22% of all players are in diamond. Same with gold, platinum, and silver. The rest are scattered 5%. Well, actually, let's look at the stats. Let's bring the numbers. The numbers, Mason. Grandmaster 0.1%. Master 4.3%. Diamond is a full whopping 24%. Platinum at 22.3%. Gold at 20%. Silver at 21%. And the lucky few, bronze at 6.96%. Nice. And with that, next up is fucking Disaster, and then Kybrit. So, wow, that's break out the potato drinking. I'll be right back after a quick ad. If you guys can pause ad block. Thank you for watching. Hey everyone, welcome back. I'm Winter, and I'm here to talk to you all about Prime Gaming. Have you heard of the very new Prime Gaming? Prime Gaming, new from Amazon, is everything you got from Twitch Prime. With Prime Gaming, every month you can get exciting loot. Get all your DLC for Yahtzee with buddies. Pretend you have buddies today. You can get $1 million a month. $1 million every single month in your pocket. Virtually on GTA Online. You can buy potentially 20 bullets with that. Also, last but not least, Mobile Harvest Seaweed Fertilizer. I mean, that's one of the top 5 fertilizers out there. I don't need to name the rest for you to know that's worth every penny. But you know what's worth even more? Free. You know what's free? Subscribing with Prime Gaming or Twitch Prime. Just connect your Amazon Prime account, or maybe your parents trust you with their password and they don't really know how the internet works, and you have the Amazon Prime because you don't actually, like, you're maybe unemployed at the moment or can't really afford it, so Amazon Prime connected with Twitch, and boom, every single month for free you can subscribe to a streamer of your choice. And think about it, if you don't subscribe right here, right now, you're losing money for me. So, subscribe with Prime Gaming, and all your dreams will come true, as long as all your dreams include subscribing with Prime Gaming. Thank you, good luck, terms and conditions apply, good night. Thank you guys for sticking around. I know ads are loud and annoying, especially in these times, but I don't know, fucking Disaster. I was simply looking for a serious feedback, as SC2 always intrigued me on the 1v1 STR genre, and wish to improve on it. I'm generally overwhelmed by everything you need to check out once. Having a baseline allows me not to have an internal breakdown every time I hit the play button. Yes, having a baseline, not specific, tailored coaching. You need to hit a baseline, which you have not. Maybe acoustic. So first, let's take a look here. We have against Mr. Whiskers, a classic TVZ. We have a loss in ZVZ, and when's the last time he lost in ZVP? He hasn't. He just doesn't. Apparently, he has the guaranteed victory ZVP build. Besides the last game, but pick a longer game, ZVT. Yeah, we're going to play the last game you played, unless the people decide on the ZVZ, I think. So, with that, who knows? Fucking Disaster. Not going to stand out in the crowd today, I don't think. Not as much as he did on the weeks without another half dozen Platinum Zergs. Be right back one more.
Oh, a follower. Is that all?
Is this the boring song? We'll get there. Oh yeah. What are we up? 6.5 hours. Ish. Maybe a little more. Amazing. You're a fucking disaster. Who's another advanced platinum? But this is like your... It's like... In fact, I wouldn't be surprised. Thank you, Damon. Gifting 5 subs. To the people. Thank you, by the way. Like... Won that.
Oh, good. Now I have your
For
attention.
everyone subscribing during all this, I'm usually a little distracted and I'm not able to shout it out, so thank you for understanding that. Getting 2 seconds of me saying your probably name that you maybe wouldn't use today, and you could change it, but now people kind of know you as that name, so whatever, you don't care enough, it doesn't really matter. Shouting it out. I do appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy. Thank you for watching. Thank you, Damon. Coach, not this one is boring. So fucking disaster is like if Templar Blood, instead of saying those are my notes, he says those are my build orders. Because he's incredibly fucking disaster, appropriately, is about as platinum as it gets. He is in diamond, but he is convinced he has the strategies. And he's ready. He's like the Florencio of Zerg, if Florencio didn't exist, and also half his brain didn't. Thank you, Magicalness 3. Welcome back. Tier 3. I just don't enjoy. I don't know. Probably honest. Probably will lose. I hate when that happens. Second Ovi. Mr. Whiskers has the strats. The answer is like Ravager Ling, and then eventually either Viper or Infester if they're actually good at micro, but thankfully this is Diamond. God bless you. It's a nice catchphrase. We're bringing it back in this millennia.
Oh, good. Now I have your attention.
Thank you, Magicalness. Gifting 20 to the lucky late night people.
Oh, a follower. Is that all?
I got the gist here, I think.
Oh,
I'm sure chat
now
will fill me in. No. Think, for every one fucking disaster, there's probably at least 20 on the opposite end of the spectrum. Like, the very few speak very loud, even though it doesn't seem like it. Like, for example, on an average night, thanks to you guys, I have about 10 to 20,000 people coming in. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Whereas, if I'm lucky, between 1 and 4,000 say anything in the chat.
Oh, good.
Maybe confused $20 or 20 subs. I'm sure. So those are actually like Amazon stats.
Now I have your attention.
New subscriber detected.
So we're just making Zerglings, eh?
New subscriber detected.
Uh-huh. I mean, at least this isn't the I made Zerglings and oh yeah, I guess I'll get a Baneling nest. He messed with my build? Well, with the chatting? But if you get tilted by someone saying one thing, then is next month. It's time for things. We need a date. Monday night. Or Sunday night, and we push Angry Coach off a cliff. I'm so scared. Scared of the Terran cars. Then why not build roaches?
New subscriber.
But it doesn't solve your problem. You generous motherfuckers.
Now I have your attention.
Calm down. Stop distracting me from his failure. Thank you, Cerberus. Giving 5 subs to the people.
Now I have your attention.
Like, we just spent how much killing a bunker? Even if we kill everything on the low ground, we're not getting to the high ground. Don't scowl at me. It wasn't at you specifically. Generally, yes.
New subscriber detected.
Well, that was fucking terrible.
Oh, a follower.
Like, to be honest, if all it takes to get tilted is a guy saying anything, then I don't know. Can you turn chat off entirely? I'm not. You can in Rocket League, but thank you, Dame.
Oh, a follower.
I don't believe you can turn chat off entirely, but that would honestly be the only option. I don't believe so. You can block people at the start of games. That's why this replay is bad, not the chat. But you said the reason this replay is bad is because of the chat. You're so close to 1,000 subs.
New subscriber
What?
detected.
1,000 what? Yeah, oh yeah, 1,000 subs today. We're only 830 subs off. We're almost there, guys. Subscribe. Why you block so many people? So you're gonna come in here, say, this guy fucked up my build by chatting. And all he said was, I'm going Hellion Cyclone. He didn't say, like, fuck you and your mother. Or FDP or whatever. And then you're gonna turn around as I try to help you and say, why did you block so many people? You're gonna say all that, back to back, within a minute.
Oh, a follower. Is that all? Oh, a follower.
Don't be some antisocial. I'm not antisocial. Every few months, I have to clear out some of my block list of people I don't recognize or aren't there for obvious reasons. Because for some fucking reason, there's a goddamn limit. There's a limit to the amount of people you can block.
Oh, a follower.
What the fuck? Like, am I blocked? Okay, just calm down. Just, you know what? Let it play out.
New subscriber detected.
Give it time.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, good. Now I have
Under attack.
He said this was GM trolling.
Oh, a follower. Is that all?
Am dead from the start.
Oh, a follower. Is that all?
Is a good player? Is he? How do we know that? Because it seems like you don't know who he is.
Is that all?
It seems like based on that early conversation, you haven't met each other. Look at how many cars he has. I mean, he did say he was going to build that. And you could have been maxed out by this time. You can be maxed out on roaches at 7 minutes. I don't know. What do you think is better against the cars? A bunch of random banelings with 62 supply or maxed out? No, with just roaches. If you had sat there, oh, no, I'm not saying like, if you're building some queens and does some harass, maybe not 7 minutes, but close. You can max out at 6:45 with roach speed and +1, neither of which we're even hoping to have. Also, by the way, what's that spire doing? Okay, and I'm gonna stress this point. I will put that in my notes. Bullshit, you have notes. You have scripture and that's it. Anyways. What was I saying? So you can't... Okay, I remembered my point. We're getting there. You know, I used to start zoning out after 4 hours. I'm now zoning out at like 7. I'm getting better. Alright, which means this is going to go about 10. I was saying, like, you sent me the account. You're like, pick a replay. And I'm like, okay. And you're like, not that one. If only there was some method at which you could have just picked which one. Then that would be very convenient, wouldn't it? Yes, I did pick. And you said no. But you are the one who sent me the account. I just picked your last game. That seemed reasonable. Sip the bubbly and relax. Excuse me? I'll do half of that.
Under attack.
So mutas don't counter cyclones. They can, but only if you have a significantly better economy than the cyclone player. I gotta get some damage, like, emotionally. They counter Hellions. Technically correct. I do also counter SCVs. I had not considered that point. Thank you. Come on, guys. You gotta keep up. Cerberus, isn't it fun when Twitch chat tries to play detective? But then think about that when you turn around and believe people in Twitch chat.
Our forces are under attack.
Would Swarm Hose counter? I mean, who knows? At this point, I don't know anything. Just throw it in there. Let's find out. Only one way. The Ravagers did pretty well. I gotta... So let's stop building those. And let's dispel with the idea that he couldn't have built roaches. He could have built roaches. He had every opportunity. Like, the Ravagers are crushing it. They're actually getting damage. It's like, alright, time for the Lynx. See, look, I don't even have a roach horn. If I really cheer on those Lings, they might do more damage to the Hellions. Or to the Cyclones, actually.
The hive cluster is under attack. Mineral.
Oh, what's it gonna be? Ah, yes. Upgrades. GM trolls me? You think this guy is GM? The 120 APM Terran that has any amount of units because he defended a Ling Bane all-in with no economic damage? He's GM. Let's watch the Whiskers cam. Let's coach him. He could use it. He's going battle cruiser because that's kind of just the exclamation point on the end of every replay.
SCVs, they're under attack. Finished learning.
Great cancel. Very GM reaction time on that. ha ha.
SCV ready.
What's with the turrets? You remember that mutas existed at some point, right? There were any amount of mutas. They died immediately, but like, you gotta be careful.
SCV ready.
And at some point, we may even remember armory. In Grandmaster, we usually do eventually remember what an armory is. Not too early. You got to be careful that you don't get your upgrades too high, because then your upkeep will be bad. You don't want to have high upkeep.
Who called in the fleet?
The 8-minute armory seems pretty normal for pro games. Yeah, I agree. Should be coming around any time.
Girls have up and gone.
Just having fun. He does not have an... Just to be clear, he doesn't have one, and it's not 8 minutes.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Who called?
We finished your
Enemy contact.
Complete. Add-on complete. Hey, they're attacking our base. Mineral field depleted, and they're out of here.
I don't have time for more advanced platinum Zerg bullshit. That was terrible. Once again, that's a D. Like, every part of that was terrible. I hated it. But you're not special anymore. We had half a dozen others just like you, or at least similar. Moving on. And someone who may stand out today for the lack of these Terrans, because we got them all out of the way last week, but it'll be pretty original. The one, the only, His Excellency Lord of... I can't pronounce that. Can you send me a translation? Okay, anyways, it's Kybrit. Yada yada yada. Battle cruisers. Alright. Hellion BC opening. Yeah. Is there... We have Ikamoni. Ikamoni, did you mean to send one? Because if you didn't... Because if you did, you failed. But if you didn't... Then we're good. And that was a while ago, so... There's too many gift subs to scroll through. Yes. We'll tab into Kybrit for getting a basic build. Are we really gonna end with Kybrit? I'm looking. Yep. Alright.
SCV ready.
It looks fine. That can't last.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
since I have a feeling he might actually get it. We didn't really get many opportunities today. This would have been a great opportunity for Zerg, but like it's not the same. It's not the same. But starting the game, I decided to go Terran. I'll rally my SCV JK, no I don't, to the depot early. When do I build it? 3 at my, no, just 1 depot 14, right off the bat. Rally your SCV and build it at the ramp, and that's all you see. Don't do any sort of weird bullshit. Build a barracks after, on 16, adding another worker. 17 refinery, 2 more SCVs you can rally to the scout at 18. But nothing past that. The barracks is finished. Build your orbital. That's all we want. No Reaper for you. Just build Marine. And your fucking orbital. I don't want to see another fucking Terran who comes in here with no fucking orbital. Scan like Costco. Drop those mules. Either way, build a fucking orbital. Stop. Stop it. Never again. And also your first depot, but whatever. That too. I'm not a rapper. I agree with most of his statements.
So, Harstem has this great video series called Is It Imba or Do I Suck? Generally speaking, what he does is he analyzes games with viewers and he has a look at the different strategies that they're playing, and most of the time, when someone claims that something is Imba, it actually means that they suck, right? Most of the time, that's the analysis, because it doesn't really matter if Terran Mech or Storm is overpowered if you're flooding 5,000 resources in the bank and you're not maxed out, right? Alright, now, here's the thing. I played this really good game of Zerg vs Terran Mech a couple of weeks ago. I submitted it to Harstem. It's a long, drawn-out macro game of Terran Mech. Now, Harstem is just about to release this video on his YouTube.
He did a live reaction video. Wow. That's why he's the best.
SCV ready.
Like and subscribe. And don't forget to smile. Have I mentioned the orbital before? I'm not saying it's a bad video. It's so well done. That is why we look down upon it. It's too professional.
Your SCVs are being harassed. It's ruining workplace morale.
Get the fuck out of here!
Yeah, what if I react to Loco's
Your base
reaction
has
video?
some uninvited guests.
You know, actually, I'm too tired for that. That's a fucking 50-minute video. But could go all the way with that.
That command center upgrade you ordered is...
I've got an hour of content all lined up for me. The trickle-down contentonomics. Ah, so you said this is a Hellion BC build. And Kybrit, for the very first time, technically correct.
SCV ready. Ready to race. SCV ready.
Those are Hellions. It does appear the next up will be a BC. So unlike when Kybert says, I'm going bio, proceeds to build 24 Marines without any upgrades, loads them into medevacs, and then loses them, and then builds battle cruisers, we're just, it's Hellion. And battle cruiser. So it's like when you say, hey baby, you want to come out on my boat? And your boat is a canoe.
The add-on...
It's like, okay, But we met at a national park and... No. We're at the mall. Okay? Buying swimsuits.
It's finished. So you have no excuse
It's technically a boat!
not to build something.
Are we supply blocked, or did we just preemptively supply drop our way even less supply blocked? Pro gamer moves.
Some hell. Ready to raise some hell. Ready to raise
So as a general rule, if the first time you see a Zerg they have Baneling speed, you might be a little late. If you were doing an actual BC build, you could have had an expansion at your natural, twice as many Hellions, and a battlecruiser in his base 30 seconds ago. About 5:30, maybe 6 minutes if it's a little dicey, but like he does make a lot of Zerglings. But instead, we have 4 Hellions, we're working on that expo, we technically have battlecruisers.
research complete.
The production tab reflects exactly what you think it would at this stage. Yeah. Sometimes it's just important to be yourself. Alright, Kybrit tried to be someone who understood how to play Starcraft, but I'm glad he just gave up on that and returned to his old habits. So credit to him. Banelings are scary. You know what isn't scary? A spire. There's a spire over here. Spire did finish. On the bright side, he didn't build anything with it.
Surprise, motherfucker.
No, you overshot. Oh. There goes my hero. Oh, come back. Run away.
Yeah, fuck you.
There, like when you get a hive, there should be an Evo chamber upgrade that allows spine and spore crawlers to attack while moving. Come on. Battlecruisers can attack while moving. Alright, this is how. No more microbial shroud bullshit. No more fucking, like, oh my god, get off. Abduct? No. No. Hive tech. Just, instead of microbial shroud, no, here we go. Microbial shroud now allows spores and spines to attack while moving. No other effect. Only effect. Permanently. In fact, they can't burrow anymore. It removes the burrow, they attack while unburrowed. I fixed it. Alright, now you can beat Sky Toss and, Infestors. Microbial shroud is useful. 20 spore crawlers are crawling at you. What do? Casually float away? Yes. And they are selected with, if you click select all army hotkey. Thank you for making sure we hit all the important details. It is not a trap. Yada, yada, yada. Battle cruisers. He had 5 SCVs. They weren't even mining. He had too much money. He had battle cruisers. So ends another Angry Coach Marathon. Thank you for watching. Good luck and good night.